Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex of the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session. Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded. There's only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity, of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion. Becomes the boundary journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. Nityananda Yoga. From the original source, the Vedas and Agamas. Remember, you embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome, come to a transformative experience like no other. Nityananda Yoga. There are so many 12. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body posture of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic sukham asanam. That body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature, ayamas. The various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us. Release the life energy within us. The 4th are the bandhas. The different internal, like 3rd are the mudras. The various hand gestures and body movements to seal that seals. You'll be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. Various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make with other karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in this engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. The body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, cosmos, that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center. That will cause your very DNA with the highest frequency possible. The next are the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of this. Yoga has a source, and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation, and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself. The Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as a we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. Various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga. Well, the very being of Paramashiva to witness our Nityananda Yoga today with the chanting of the
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shom Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hindi, elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate, with the Tattva Chamanam.
The next is the Tattva Chamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the panch filled with some fresh water. Now keeping the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udharanya water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the follows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyat. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lower lips twice. Use from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand now with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger. Touch about the upper lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right eye, left eye, right with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. Nityananda Yoga. Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens in the wisdom, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting.
Kalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to hold this. Keep this. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Buddhita Dvara Artham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakkhande Meghakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinan Sashtyaha Samvatsaranaye Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhava Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubha Shri Kailasonata Dvadashanta Shamala Pitharuda Shri Veenakshara Shivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanyatulya Avatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdhadisara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samarigada Muktamaya Chaturashti Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vigyana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Acharya Kshabana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana ज्ञानभानो वीक्षणानर्हारध्वजोत्पक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरो श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामित्रिनवद्योत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परमसन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ निदान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरा चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती पंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत चिन्ह पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्त्र पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निध आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पंचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य पादारविंदयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजयायुरारोग्य धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्दस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव चंद्र योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first, Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra bandha, all three of the bandhas, chest, the Uddiyana
Mula Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, the next asana is Parvatasana. Now, clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain the Bandha, the sun, the stomach tucked in Uddiyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Halipavasana. As you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Halipavasana, set up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas. Raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes, stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle, the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can put your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again, along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gaja the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Asana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tip right line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in a bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have movements. So the first karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means a raised knee. Chin together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up. Back across the body, back to the original with your respective hand. Up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now to a standing position, straight.
And interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas. The Jalandhara bandha. As you're holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Bala is Pada Pidana asana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it with your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back forward with the index and thumbs together again in the Bindu Mudra. Now pull the foot back and up, hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraj. Now, again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg, hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding back into Pada Pidanasana. On the other side, remain with all the three bandhas engaged visual and lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards, and knees bent. Now, from this position, bring heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground, and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now, while your arm is swinging, remember, and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped off steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skin. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it on. Move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the
You slowly calm down. Take a few steps. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the arc with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara. Put your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasa in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground. Lay down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push your back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide, the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. Chest, back and forth. So you will bring one knee front, push it back and bring the Ahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position and bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engage as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Now into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between, one leg stretched back and raise yourself up into a standing position. Pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Virabhadrasana on the suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vrikshasana. So stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together. Just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat the foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in Prabandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle. Bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikutaka karana. Bring yourself to the arm. Now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand lifting, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on it and let us do this repeatedly. Okay. Relax to your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground. Knees raised up off the ground. Together, in your hands together in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama. We will be subtly buzzing like a bee. As you do this asana, the japa will be entering into the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. In position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Varamudas forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha, the Mula Bandha, present pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Now, stretch the effective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side, stretch your left leg forward now. Palms space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together. As you continue to sit on the heels, your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing up on your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your Brahmajurankushasana. The next is Kapila, the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Mahakapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze, visualize Swamiji, the supreme part of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of here. Keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Tana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog. Slowly bring your hands from behind your back. Now slightly drape off your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knee wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers, along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee, supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees open wide. Take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusanti-asana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Above the elbows, lean your chin forward and down. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. In your hands, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod. Gaze at your nose. Continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashiva. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. And now squat on your toes, put your knees together and twist your body. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshvamayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax. Bring your feet on the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Now let's do Bhairaganatha-asana. Down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganatha-asana. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank in Bhairaganatha-asana on the other side. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms or your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your Swamiji in your inner space. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. As you do the Vashishthasana, gaze towards the hand on the top, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. The Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward, sitting on your hips with your leg hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms. As you tuck Rechak Kumbhaka, continue the Rechak Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chaman. Slowly release your hands from under your body. As clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down. Bring your elbows to the ground. The three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, this Mahasadashivoham starting here. The next is, and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Paramashivoham. Interlace both your fingers and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyas, pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the feet, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as the next asana is Mahamudrasana. Rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position and keep your heels close, as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knee with your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2, vision space. The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. Now knees, just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Now put your hands, your forearms underneath the calves of as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord's The next asana is Chanting. Both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet, both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose now. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana, your feet together. You can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed up. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged. Your stomach sucked in. Bring your up off the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairava. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the soul onto your, holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four-petal lotus of your body, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you as you lift deep high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat. Leg out straight in front of you. Up high towards the sky. Gazing at the... Okay, relax slowly. Let's move in a seated position. Cross one leg over the other, like over. And align the knees together. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gain a very cooling pranayama, which is the Shitkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in. Practice yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. And your back clasps together, interlaced fingers in the Parashumudra. Lean forward and down. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knee. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, interlace your fingers behind your neck, twist outward of the raised knee. Visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada, top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respect, extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space, in Matsya Pita. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and cross your knees over to the other side. In Gomukhasana, keep your hands on the top of your knees, cow. In Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, Bridha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward to interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualize Dhyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself and twist your body out of the raised knee. Hands clasped in the, seeing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite. Clasp your toe in Pranamudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot around on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside and backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Just switch your hands around, straighten the hand as we enter into Kubhasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh as we enter into place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the wrist. Gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg, Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra, benching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to creating the hissing sound. And exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now keep each other clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze forward of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutas. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Asana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbow lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground. Visualizing Swamiji, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Now, yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana, pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Tie the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your feet, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips in Ushtrasana. Now slowly kick your legs back. Raise your hands, clasp your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In spine straight, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees, supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. From here we enter, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands, or in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji. Stretch your legs out into Shirsasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Bodhyasana. Hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swami, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders in your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground, both in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze Keep your spine upright. Gaze towards your nose. Ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So, with your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up, tuck to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Feel the life entering your body back in a seated position. To go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, in bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with a japa sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. As yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji, the perineum is locked. In Siddhyasana now, 3 bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where Nityanandam to all the participants. Yes, so let us now end this beautiful yoga session by chanting the Purna Mantra. Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Anandam. And let's now start the beautiful day by invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Adichalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadguntam Namami. Janandam, welcome all parents. All the participants already had a very intense yoga. I request all of you to post how was the yoga experience for all of you. And before that, also completely ask all of you to the intense yoga. So when you do intense yoga, says your body has it. So first thing I'd like to request all the participants to relax yourself completely and drink some lots of water. Just calm yourself down. And I'd like to request all of you to come on cameras. Like it would be nice to engage with all the participants. Shaneya, Jeremy, I request all of you to post how was the yoga session for all of you. Let's settle down. Just take 2-3 minutes. Yes, drink some water, freshen up. If you want to change your clothes, do that and come back and set.
Yes, okay. Jeremy, today you didn't join in the yoga. That's okay. Is there any reason that you are not able to join? Were you having any difficulties with the yoga? Shanaya, are you here? Starting the day. Today, where we are going to be covering today is Dhyana Spurana, the blossoming, the awakening of real meditation. What is meditation? How should meditate details on the real essence of what meditation is, of what it should be, all going to be learning about today. But let us start with manifesting the power of the third eye. Scanning, looking through it. Of course, as Paramashiva has revealed this power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Vartan Neelitalochana, Kramena Manasodadhya, Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. By keeping your awareness to the mind, one will be able to see the goal beyond the sight, the ultimate lakshya in everything around him. The Apta Pramana beautifully, as Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna by saying divine third eye vision, so that Arjuna can see the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. And furthermore, in Swamiji's own life, Swamiji manifesting the ability to, when Swamiji had the first deepest spiritual experience of this way, and not just see it, but feel himself as a part of it. Now, this is the power that each and every one of us are going to be experiencing by all of you. Yes, Nityananda, Nityananda to you, Sean, if we can all settle down and get ready for the power manifestation, get ready to see through the third eye. Sarika solve past. Yes, so all of you can settle down and you can close your eyes now. If you have an eye band, of course, that's the best. If not, take any thick opaque cloth and completely cover your eyes tight around you. Yes, I see Jeremy getting ready. Okay. Yes, now we'll have the picture projected for each and every one of you to see. Now, just close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In the inner space. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Slowly open your eyes now. Or if you can remove your eyebands. Take a few minutes now. Post in the chat section what Swamiji showed you through your third eye. Okay, surely you saw a means of travel, a plane. Jeremiah, you have to post what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. That is, Swamiji shows exactly like that. You have to share it. See, the third eye, it's not about whether I got it right or wrong. Only after I'm sure I got it right to Swamiji. When you connect to that, only you'll see how more and more the third eye manifests. See, you are already manifesting. You start bringing the feeling that, oh, I am doing it, or I am getting it right, or I am getting it wrong. That is when we are actually stopping the manifestation, whatever, whether it's right or whether it's wrong. It is Swamiji's right or Swamiji's wrong. That is when you will see more and more beautifully manifests, and it will not just manifest as seeing without the blindfold. It will manifest in every aspect. Okay, you saw the ocean. Okay. Anything else? Any colors? Shane, any colors Swamiji showed you? What else did Swamiji show you, Jeremy? See, I have one thing. See, don't feel afraid. Don't feel this. Okay, beach sand. Okay, that's nice. Swamiji says the first thing for a permanent person, the first thing you should do is that what was Swamiji showing? You start actually building the confidence that you're actually seeing. So see, when you're posting the chat section, something to build your own confidence is white. Okay. Let's see the answer now. So, for all the participants, the picture which we were projecting for all the is the picture of Swamiji, where Swamiji is wearing completely white. The picture of Swamiji is walking, And there's something very interesting about this picture. This science of Dhyana Swarana. When Swamiji first revealed the science of Dhyana Swarana, this was the way Swamiji was in 2006. That beautifully, this is the picture of that time. Corridor wearing complete white. Yes. So that was a very beautiful manifestation session. And now we'll be continuing with the rest of the sessions, okay, after a short break. Okay, understanding deeper about the Dhyana Swarana. Okay, Jeremy is saying you want healthy food to eat. Actually, Swamiji has given a very beautiful um, diet for a lot of different days. So you can eat of the things I can maybe help you understand. The first is the complete vegetarian food. So this is the very first thing Swamiji has revealed. By now the chemicals, the hormones that are released in the body of a that are released in the body of an animal when it's cursing the world, it is so angry when it's dying. That anger will get into you also. Those, the muscle memory of pain will enter into you. And you will also experience such sufferings. The veg non-vegetarian food is a very low energy meal. And therefore, it even reduces the ability spiritual energy to flow. The second is the vegetarian meal itself has given further for the ultimate. One such thing is what is called as a sattvic diet. So the first is organic food. So when it's vegetarian itself, organic, completely organic, just pure organic food. Then there is a sattvic diet, which means where we release into our diet. Because these three are very good for the body in a medicinal purpose. But apart, it causes what Swamiji says as early morning depression. And I do not know how many of you are familiar with this, but a pilot garlic in it 24 hours before he is flying, because garlic causes lethargy in the body. So for the ultimate spiritual energy, avoid it. And apart from the prayer, the sattvic meal that Swamiji is giving, the healthy food Swamiji is given, that you can simply Nityanandam, to all the participants, if you're able to hear us and see us clearly, do post a yes in chat. We would like to complete with you for the cutout. Thank you so much, Anya. So, Swamiji says, you're saying that you want to eat healthy food. So, the sattvic meal given by Swamiji were no onion, no garlic, no green chili, and apart from that, no white sugar also Swamiji. You can take brown, prefer cane sugar, Swamiji said that. Because while taking white in general, Swamiji says to avoid whether it's what we call maida, white flour. So we only eat, please only take whole wheat flour, not white flour, bones of a cow. And they cause a lot of toxins within the human body. Apart from that, Swamiji has given actually so many things related to diet. Swamiji tells that there are things you should add into our food every single day. So black pepper, turmeric, neem, castor oil, tamarind, cumin, sugar for about 5 days, and I can tell a little difference already. Okay, that's very nice. But you can continue to take cane sugar, raw sugar, or even these kind of things. You can continue to take these sweetness, honey. Swamiji also says anything which has violence in it, meaning, for example, milk, is that they torture the cows, right? And Swamiji beautifully reveals that the same way when you torture the cow's body gets into the milk of the cow, and that pain, those pain hormones of stress, of worry, of anxiety coming to us having dairy, unless you can be sure that the milk has come from what we call as an ahimsa farm, a goshala, a traditional farm where the cows are taken care of. They are respected up to the level Swamiji has said they are worshipped every day. We should not take dairy products. Things also Swamiji has said when it comes to complete vegetarian diet, even excluding the consumption of mushrooms. So Swamiji, they also contain the muscle memory of pain in them. So like this, Swamiji has given many, what can you add into your diet? Like the daily haritaki in the night. Okay, you notice that with milk, Jeremiah. Yeah. And bread. So Swamiji has given like this many things, like how we can just, when you align your diet, the effect it has on you is profound in body and mind. So now let us enter into the first session of the day. Today we are going to be entering into the first session, first level of meditation, the first step of meditation, which is to no, yeah, actually there's no white flour. Swamiji recommends we avoid, because not raw tamarind. You can have raw tamarind, of course. I love eating raw tamarind, but we usually add tamarind in the food. So this yes, whole wheat is the ideal flour, which you can sow whole wheat bread. Anything whole wheat, yes. Anything white, meaning yes. So now let's enter into the first session of the day, understanding the first step of real meditation. From Swamiji now directly about how we can each drop our identity.
the reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is one and only way. We just want to play the game. See, many times no it's nice game. So we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me. They come and tell me, Swamiji, my speaking is much older than your age. They come and yesterday also somebody came and told me, I'm 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right? But whatever is God, whatever I see, if you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping. Nice, Swami. Let's go and see what he says. If you come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. This is truth in your inner space. Now I have presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step. The level of guilt, the level of fear, the level of desire will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts, and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy, and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives crazy. How you create step by step your health beautifully, or in a negative way, not beautifully negative way. We will see how you are creating your health. The moment you understand how you create your health, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is. Heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your health, you can't live yourself. Please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share. Let's share our space. You are feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thought we will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometimes we need to throw the light at every corner, to every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. Will throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. The first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha, just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind, and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells and as you, as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by icha matra, but just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If you understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, where we continuously carrying diseases, where we again and again bring our diseases back. And one more thing, according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then where are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup, when you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of the pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't have any it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing, waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining. But somehow I'm not feeling any problem. I'm not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became alright or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not thinking to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things, but it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or the kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up the kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and saying, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous, you will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity, you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. See, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief, or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer, we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time. We will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating, or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether the shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question to share some of your understanding. Identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. You can put any question related to any question, any problem which you are experiencing in Annamaya Kosha. We will apply this truth. And one more thing, if you have questions, do not keep it, do not hide, open it, so that we can throw some light on that. Just as I told you, in the first session, the introduction session, you can take my help. There's also your potential. And if you don't take, you are not using your potential completely. You are not using the potential. Let you use all your potentiality. Let you open up completely. Unless you put the questions, I won't be able to exactly give you the customized truth. Now I have given the truth in a generalized way. If you put your questions, if you open your problems, we can customize it. We can throw more light on that. Actually, when I designed this, when I was thinking about this Dhyana Skorana, I thought I'll design a program where I don't have to speak much. I am tired of speaking. In last 3 years, 4,000 hours of DVD cassettes we have, recorded DVDs. 4,000 hours of my lectures in last 3 years. We have a huge archives. I don't know what all I have spoken. And still they are not able to catch up with it. As of now, they publish only 100 volumes. Only 100 volumes have come out in 10 languages. By this, in the end of this year, they are expecting 200 volumes to come out. Anyhow,
the continuity of the pain seems to create the shaft rather than the continuity of the thoughts.
no.
I'm not able to break.
Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it as a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain.
So
10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be? At the time of pain, you only shout, "Oh God, God." How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process. When you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear that it is not that I never had any pain, or it is not that I don't have any pain. If you sit in my chair and see, do the job, then you will understand. Hours together, at least here only 2 days workshops. In India, 4 days workshop. Any workshop is 4 days. Average 18 hours I sit. Anybody who has done NSP in India? There are witnesses. 18 hours I sit in the same pose. Of course, here chair is little comfortable. In India, chairs are not like this. One more thing. All American chairs are made for back pain. That's an important thing. See, whenever I sit in the wooden chair, I never feel anything. I don't feel any pain. In India, asanas, that straight one this way and another one this way, horizontal plane and one vertical wooden thing. You are completely balanced, but maybe some lobby, two lobbies company, the people who are creating the chair and back pain medicine producers. Who knows? Who knows what is happening here? But these chairs are all made for back pain. That much is sure. Anyhow, understand, it's not that I don't have any pain or anything. When I travel 18 hours in the flight, I do have the pain. I do experience. Of course, I don't label that as a pain. I just relax and look into it. Even before labeling, I look into it. What is it? And the same way, fatigue. When the fatigue starts, look into it. People who live around me, they know. Morning when I come out of my room, the face and the voice, it will be same when I go back to my room after 20 hours. Not magic, not because of enlightenment. People think, oh, you are enlightened because of that. Nothing. Be very clear. It is not because of any magic or enlightenment. Just look into it. Do not create shaft. This is only simple technique. All you need to do is do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember you are unclutched and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over, but you labeled them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals. Just like that, you can have a file. I have chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I have to be, I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I'll be tired. You have a big file and you refer that file and always fulfill that file, because only when you fulfill that file you feel you exist. Otherwise you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. For 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name, and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't trust, you don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I'm straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you. That's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right. You are great. You are nice person. Don't worry. I'll heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I'm opening another business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I managed to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with the lies. Somehow I take the one lie that you have a diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That is the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they are all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body. Over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear. This whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies. Over. And let us ask another question. All right, you come with any pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you have same pain. pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring the pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people start do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji. I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem. Let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring the same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclenching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called a spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind, will be shaken with this truth because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning, they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe, or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity. Your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. Alright, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. Orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. And that is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is all those elements that
These are all masala ingredients which create the conscience. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know the story. Anybody who doesn't know the just for them, I'll tell a story. 3 women died and reached them. Started inquiry to give the judgment. First lady came. Did you live a pure life? She said, yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I lived such a beautiful, pure life. But I saw his laptop, the record says yes. Now the computer is everything. Says, oh, all right. It's nice. You lived a pure life. Have the golden key. Go to the Swarga. Enjoy. First class. AC stood. Enjoy. She went away. Second lady came. Did you live a pure life? She put her head down. Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I never done anything wrong. Step the laptop, he saw the record. All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So have the silver key. Go and enjoy second class. Third lady came. Asked, did you live a pure life? She put her head down. I was a dancer in a nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything. She has put her head down. She says, now only you have to serve me, Lord. Look this side and that side. Said, have my room key. I'll be there in a few minutes. Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let it be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt. Throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever the phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, Sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I'm so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even city, all Indian cities now Western, completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend the attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions first time, I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I said to tell you, I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, really, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because this youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities. Cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detail, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office. Father is busy in the job. And you are sitting here with the laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories, what for, what is. It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the some of my friends, I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I have wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout the book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never loss, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience. Techniques will create consciousness. Yes. Next.
How do you explain new diseases like blood pressure? There is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure. Yeah. The outer world, you create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing. See, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that the instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. Really, 10 times when you see, especially these TV American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly. Are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you feel like eating. You'll feel the hunger. Highways. You will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others. Others explain experiences. So naturally what you do, you keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are efforts of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, some of from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that what do you call? Anyhow, I better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust I have a little intelligence or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, there is before the border, there is a place called Kotala Monastery. Any if you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle, some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? He said, go to the field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with the yak and all those things. I asked Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me you will speak little English, you will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I'm only middle-aged man. I'm just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you guys are, how you people are living so long? He said, what is that? From the beginning, we know human life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning, they are meant to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard, 280 years, 290 years, in one graveyard it is written. This person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba, and another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human beings' age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old. I become old. I become old. And prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you a send off. Here, just people are waiting to say quick, quick. It's too late. and here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You live an energetic, active, happy life because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Marry also. I see in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. There are they give you three options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance. You can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance. You can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. He was is a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he is a great person who was controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He is a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph was taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo. When time comes you will know. That time let you remember me. It is written in Tamil and signed it. There again I am giving you the energy to play with the superficial eyes. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then realization is truth. Before that, what I was saying is the ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need realization. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need less initiation. Dr. Ma is laughing. I am speaking about truth. I am speaking about, of course, when you understand this, what I am saying, then there is no need for less initiation.
Recording stopped.
That is a beautiful session. Yes, Nityananda, Mayuron. You can see all the participants, all the people. You can see all the participants, all the people. So many of you joined here. There was actually a very beautiful session. You just listened to directly from Swamiji himself. Something new. Got a beautiful breakthrough. Ma Mary, yes, Jeremiah, Ma Gabriel. Unclutching your struggles with consciousness and create strong beliefs. Have a deeper cognition that you got. How about for your mom? Mary? So today, as we are understanding deeper about meditation, right? Yes, you are what Swamiji has revealed. So let's understand a little deeper about what Swamiji exactly revealed about meditation, right? Say, why should we do meditation? What do you think? The reason that we should be doing meditation every single day. To unclutch, okay, what else? Like some participants, those of you nodding cameras to come. Okay, yes, sure. See, Swamiji says, first of all of you are here, right? Thank you for joining us. All of you are sitting here in this program. That itself means that you should be meditating. You're all here for find a solution for that. To fulfill that is why you need to meditate. Swamiji says, now whether we say I am here to get money in my life, I'm here to get a peace of mind, I'm here for health, I'm here for wealth. Whatever reason each one of you may have, Shukrindra, Gabriel, Everett Faroye, all of us have a certain reason that we are here. Some people, maybe I have nothing else to do, so I'm sitting here. I really need a solution in my life, and that is why I'm sitting here. Whatever reason we may be sitting here, whatever reason we may be doing anything in life, right? Whether you go to work in the morning, or you spend time with your friends, you're eating walking, sitting, anything we do throughout the day, there is only one reason all of us do it. That is for fulfillment. We all agreeing with this, but techniques are from consciousness. That is a very, very important thing we should all remember. But can we all agree that anything we do in life, whether it is coming food, everything we are doing for fulfillment? Can I have a yes? If we are all agreeing with this, or if anyone has any other questions, anything that you feel, no, maybe I'm not working really for agrees, my Yvonne agrees. How about for you, Adaraya? Shania, Ma Jeremy, Ma Gabriel. Do you all also agree with this? Whatever we do it for fulfillment. Okay. Yes. Okay. Fulfillment is second forever. No problem. Even though we are looking for fulfillment, right? Even if we achieve, even if we get the perfection, we get the perfect wealth, even though we get amazing relationship or an amazing job, still no matter what we do in the outer world, we are still not finding that fundamental fulfillment. There's actually a word which modern day has started success, which means basically that people who have achieved the ultimate epitome of success in their life are to run your whole life for the goal to become a millionaire. Okay? You want to become a millionaire, and that's the ultimate goal you have seen in your life. You have wanted it ever hard. You have worked for 20 years towards that goal. You accomplish just so that you could achieve that one goal of becoming a millionaire. And you achieve it. What would you expect? Amazing. You should be like, I'm at the top of the world because I did achieve what I wanted. But that's not the case. Usually, people feel depressed. They feel hoping for some fulfillment, but it's not giving them that. Swamiji has a story for this. There was a man who was searching frantically for, it was around 8 o'clock at night, and he was searching for something like anything outside his house, on the street, by this, something happened, and he was like, no, I lost my ring. And she's like, oh, let me also help you find it. So she also comes, he's asking, what's going on? He's like, no, I lost my ring. I really need to find it. So he's searching. The person joins. Finally, the entire village is searching for the ring. He looks up and he says, where did you lose the ring? Exactly, can you tell me the place? He says, oh, I lost the ring inside my house. So because of that, I came to search for it by the street light. This is literally what it means that we try to think for fulfillment in relationships. When we are looking for fulfillment through wealth, through career, through health, we are trying to find a ring which is lost inside the house. We're never going to find it, right? This is how all of us are experiencing. We all of us want to experience fulfillment in our life. As she says, fulfillment starts from within. Right was there outside the house, right is there outside. We start searching for fulfillment outside the ourselves. But actually, the fulfillment starts from within yourself. How what Swamiji is trying to convey through this? See, and Swamiji says, why do we find fulfillment only within? Why can we not find fulfillment? Swamiji says, you are fulfillment, and that is why you are seeking for fulfillment. There's a thing which there's one incident who we know as Alexander the Great had invaded India. At that time, his mind an Indian enlightened sage and come back. So when he came there, he is known as the youngest ruler of the whole world, right? He ruled so much, known as Alexander the Great, because he was that great. So he came to India, and at one point, near a river, he went to serve an enlightened master. He found one rishi who was meditating there. He went and told the rishi, come back with me to Greece. My master wants you. Alexander said, first Alexander said, I'll give you all the gifts, I'll give you all the treasures which I have. You're laughing at him. No, I don't want. You can take your wealth and get lost. I don't want anything. This made him very angry. Me or not, or else I will chop off your head this second. He continued to laugh and he said, Nainam chindanti shastrani, nainam dahati pavakaha, nachainam klerita. The meat that is there can neither be cut by a sword, nor wet by water, nor burnt by it. You can do anything to this physical body of mine, but kill. A man who can laugh at the edge of a naked sword with someone who has the power to wield it. What a mental strength he must have, a wiser man. What is this to say? Even in outer world, as far as you can go, as much as you can look at and get from looking within, a simple rishi sitting in a forest. That is because our nature is fulfillment. It is like you have a headache immediately, okay? It's a severe headache. You're going to try, maybe put some ice pack or a warm cloth on your head. You may take Advil, paracetamol. You will do something to get rid of the headache, or you close your eyes and rest. Am I right or not? Will we all do this? If we have a severe headache, we'll do something to get rid of it. Headache is not our natural state of being. Our natural state is to be completely fine without the headache, right? To have a clear head. Our unnatural state, we look towards how we can achieve back our natural state of being. It is like this. This is a pen. I place the pen on my palm. Now, if I let go, stand on my palm, it is going to fall. Because its natural state of being is like this. Not like this. I am forced when it is flat. Now, the same way, your natural state of being is fulfillment. But because we are Swamiji says you are fulfillment and that is why you are seeking it. Are you understanding it clearly? Why are we looking for fulfillment? Because we are originally fulfilled. For us to feel unfulfilled, and that is why we are looking for it outside. But we're looking in the wrong place. That is the only thing. Are you all understanding this? How to create fulfillment in our life? Now, little more deep, let us understand what is fulfillment. Okay? So we understood why are we looking. Don't worry, this is all going to come back to meditation. This is a beautiful thought process Swamiji is taking us through, and you'll understand how it's related to meditation in the end. So let's say now, okay, Ananda is usually translated as bliss in English. But if you literally look at Nanda, means that which does not reduce. The very literal meaning, if you say Nanda means to reduce, Ananda means that which does not reduce. Us, which doesn't reduce, is bliss. The only thing which is eternal, imperishable, which will never leave you, it is. That is Ananda. As of now, all the joy that we know is not imperishable. The happiest person in the world, nothing can make me down. Literally, I'm just at cloud 9, singing, dancing. I'm so happy. And I go, this gives me, how can you do this? Left, right, center. You haven't cleaned the dishes today. You haven't swept the house today. You haven't folded your blankets. Or it could be a spouse. Your wife, your husband is there shouting at you. Does it last? No. Within 1 second, we're back to being depressed. Even the depression. You may have been depressed for the last because you're struggling so much financially. And you're so depressed, you really don't know what to do. Nothing is working out. You just got fired. Your house month's rent. Your payments are not coming through. Okay, you're really depressed. At that time, 5 years they're coming and looking, seeing you. Someone you love a lot, a child, your children, or your parents. Will you not be happy? Even if you're in that kind to meet my mother after 5 years, I'm going to meet my child after 5 years, I'm going to meet my best friend after 10 years. There's still happiness, right? Even if it is you're in the worst, if you're in the best moments of your life, you can still feel sad. That is because both of these are not permanent. Neither pain nor pleasure is permanent. What we know as these, they are not imperishable. Only when we relax into our original state of being, and that is what we are going, reaching towards through meditation. Externally for that, we are turning ourselves within to find our original nature. How? There are five elements, right? That we know the five basic elements: air and space, ether. Correct? In Sanskrit, we say Prithvi, Jala, Agni, Vayu, and now we know very much in Hinduism that our body is fundamentally made up of these five base elements. Now, made of iron, zinc, magnesium, carbon, nitrogen, all this. We can say all that. Silicon. No, but the five elements of nature are the ones that have created the five elements of us. But we have gone away from it, right? We have not connected with these five elements. So in Hinduism, we connect to the physical deity, the deity that is there in the temples, right? To connect back to our earth element, to it, so that we find fulfillment in our earth element. In Hinduism, we have the beautiful tradition of taking a dip in the ocean. This balances the water element in us. Now, when we connect through the homas, the fire element of us, when we do the chanting of the sacred mantras, that is how we connect to the air dimension, our space dimension of us. The most subtlest, the most interconnected is the space dimension of us, which is what we connect to through meditation. Now, Swami will express it. We are not looking for something which we don't have. We are only looking for something which we already have, reclaiming it back. And that is what is meditation. Meditation is to experience the oneness with the universe. Swamiji says any action, the frequency of your existence is meditation. Anything which raises the frequency of your existence is meditation. Our self, our body, the human existence is wired for enlightenment. We are wired to express our real possibility, our nature, our yearning for enlightenment. We are already enlightened, but we have not realized it. We are not expressing. Missed. You can post it in the chat. If anyone missed some things or any questions, any doubts, all the participants are having, do feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, sure. See, Swamiji says, by our very nature, already, we are already the ultimate, but we just need to express it. This is meditation. Meditation is nothing but us talking to the part of us that is already enlightened. Meaning, now let's say you go to a house, okay? The house is newly built. It has all the components, the wiring, the electricity, the plumbing, everything. This is in Mary from Belgium, right? Okay, this is a house in Belgium, let's say. Now, the voltage supply, which the wiring for 40 volts. Am I right? Is that the voltage in Belgium? 220 to 440. Okay, so the wiring of the house is meant of energy. It is wired for that much of energy. But what do we do? If we energy supply, it's not really going to work. It's going to just half the lights are not going to work in the house, everything's going to be fizzling, right? So we are wired for enlightenment. But what are we giving to ourselves? Our very hardware and software is meant to express that ultimate positivity. Yes or no?
See, understand, another participant, Swamiji says that all these qualities is our innate nature. We are born with it. It is just that we enjoy the moment. Okay, let me see it, let me crave for it. Understand, Swamiji says you already have fulfillment. That is why you have to realize it. Because society has put on the condition to us that, oh, you need to seek for fulfillment. You have to work hard first. Fulfillment starts from within. You may be a millionaire. You may be a millionaire. You may be whoever you are. You may be having a big house. Even though you have luxury in the outer world. But not having a luxury in the inner world matters a lot. Because the science how to be happy. No matter where you put, whether you put in a mansion or whether you put in a hut, you will just be happy. But if you are not, wherever you go, even though you go to the most beautiful space, or even if you go to the most biggest mansion in the world, you still, even though you get everything you wanted, still that fulfillment, the craving is still there within you. All of you, the post say yes in the chat. And this not only applies this way, it applies the other way. You may not have a place, or not even have a house, or not even have money for your next meal. You may be living in the worst possible conditions. Millionaire sleeping in his mansion. This works both ways. Now, this Swamiji says, now the path of meditation. So someone asked the second one. Even without having anything, you can be the happiest person in the world when you have Swamiji. But he is the ultimate Buddha. How? When Buddha was, after he realized his enlightenment, he went back to his Buddhism stall. The king was the beggar. Understand? When the king and Buddha came and met each other, Buddha behaved like a king. Buddha was the king for everyone. And it mastered the science of inner fulfillment. That's what Swamiji says. Wherever you go, you may be whoever you are. And the inner fulfillment is there within you. That's so. When Swamiji first started this mission, Swamiji had nothing. You know, like all of us, all of you have been listening where Swamiji said, I have not in a single penny to start this whole mission. All I had was, and Swamiji's daycare. That's it. Nothing else Swamiji had. But that did not stop Swamiji. Even the typical Swamiji had nothing to start the mission. But what made him to start is that in him. That's what Swamiji says. You are born with it. You have that science in you. You just need to experience it and taste it. That cannot, that there are no other paths for it other than meditation. Okay? So it's not that by other things you cannot achieve that complete fulfillment. But meditation is a guaranteed way for you to experience that fulfillment. Now, someone asks Swamiji, there are so many paths, right? Alone. Swamiji says it does not matter which path you take. Swamiji says it does not matter which path you take towards enlightenment together. Don't try to create your own technique. No. Swamiji says you can practice multiple techniques, practice them all individually. But Swamiji says there is enlightenment. Beautifully, there's a saying in the Hindu tradition where we say, Ekam Sat, it is only the paths that are many. It is only the masters that there are many. So that is why we can, yes, this Prithvi, Prthvi, and water is Jala, Jala. Okay. So, Swamiji says that the best way to approach meditation is we need to meditate. If I'm a beginner, if I'm a first time coming to meditate, with what mindset should I approach meditation? Swamiji said a big mindset towards meditation, you will have much more powerful experiences. And there's a beautiful incident which happens in the life saint. So I see many people joining. Nityanandam, Ajay, Gaur, Aya, Mamili. If I can request for the people also to join us in the camera. Rest and transform, fulfillment bliss. So Swamiji says, not just my gurus are God. God has come as my guru to guide me to becoming him. Yes. So a man went and asked Ramana Maharshi once, what are the qualifications I need to be able to become enlightened? Ramana Maharshi, the man was shocked. He's like, yes, I am alive. Ramana Maharshi, that's it. You are qualified to get his life energy. If we are all alive sitting here, we are all qualified to be enlightened. So that is I hope all are into the power manifestation for the day. No. Okay. Mama Mary, no questions. Jeremy, within whatever you got, do you have any questions? Yeah. Then understand Swamiji says, you may, if you just focus on the inner fulfillment, if you just experience the inner fulfillment in your life, you fulfill. That's the key point of our sannyas. This is what Swamiji says. If you have mastered the bliss, understand Swamiji says, where Swamiji says, like, how Hinduism says, the bliss slave which is kept in your crown center, that bliss experience you all of us experience during darshan time.
time, if you just retake the energy within ourselves, you will see very beautifully Ramakrishna asked Vivekananda one day, if nectar is kept in front of you, what do you do? Vivekananda says, I swim into a fly and I'll stand at the corner and I'll sip the nectar one by one. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is like, fool. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, fool, just die, you're going to be eternal. You're not going to drown. So understand, if you have caught that inner bliss within ourselves, that's the space Swamiji is in. Understand? Constant. Why is it that we see Swamiji? The moment we see Swamiji, first it will be like, this fulfillment is there in all of us. No questions? Really? Do we not have any questions? Because that's fine. Feel free to post. Like, feel free if you want to share something, want to share your concern, anything, do feel free to post in the chat section. If anyone has any questions, any doubts, anything, you can go ahead and post it. Yes, Mother, feel free, feel comfortable. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Varanya. Okay. Let's now do a beautiful palm manifestation session. Let's all manifest this power, and it's going to be very fun, very interesting for all of us, because during this power, when B.H. Swamiji has revealed, is that the power of mind reading happens. The power of mind reading happens when you know your own mind, when you clearly know your own thoughts. And that is what we all experience when we do meditation. Swamiji says meditation is all about calm buzz that's happening in our inner space. There is, Swamiji says, you have a yellow journalist inside your inner space that is constantly giving comments about the action of that. Is the meditation, is real meditation. Yes. Nityanandam, participants. Okay. So let's now enter into this part of mind reading. So all participants, so we're now going to be thinking of, okay, can be like smile, can be say hi, or put namaste, can be any action. Maybe participants, all of you are going to be scanning and revealing what the actions. So everyone ready for it? Or any questions anyone participants have? Do feel free to post in the chat throughout the day. Any point of time you want some help in understanding the powerful cognition, so you understand what Swami is saying, or you want always that to guide all the participants, or you want to share a power manifestation experience also, do go ahead and share in the chat section. So now, all the participants, so request all of you to sit straight, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Now, for all participants, I have given an action for all participants. Just connect the Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is the action the Acharya is asking all the participants to do. Just connect to Swamiji. You will see it happening within you. You do not need to look for it. You do not need to try to. Self will just reveal it to you in your inner space. It will happen to you. You do not need to put any extra effort, any difficulties, anything in it will happen to you. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. You can scan the action which Ma Virja is thinking of. So Ma Virja, just take 1 or 2 more minutes to connect to Swamiji and see. Shania, Ma Yvonne, Ma Mary, you can all post what Swamiji showed you in your inner space. Okay, Ma Yvonne saw dancing. Okay. How about for you, Ma Mary, Ma Gabrielle, Shania? After smiling, okay? Okay, you had 2 thoughts, dancing and meditating. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to verify the answers for all the participants. So to do is smile. The only thing is smile. That's nice. Well, actually, one of the ways like I enjoy, like all of you are scanning, the way where I enjoy the most. Like I do a lot of dance practice with myself, and I do a lot of dance offering Swamiji. So I enjoyed the moment that Swamiji naturally, the first thing Kamala was doing to make me smile. Yes, that's nice. Okay, let's do one more round of manifesting thinking of now, okay? So all of you can scan the exact action. Okay, you saw an upside down smile. I'll be thinking of. Okay. So now I have an action in my inner space. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and ask Swamiji to bring up. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Slowly relax. Okay. Slowly relax now and post in the chat what Swamiji showed you. What happened, my own? Cooking, okay. Handstand, okay. Mama Mary, nothing, nothing yet, nothing. Okay, that will few more minutes. Few more minutes, be there and wait. Samji will definitely show you something. Dancing, my Gabriel is supposed to say. Okay, that's nice. Malyu leaping. Mama Mary is happy she got something from Samji. That's nice, huh? Request to post what Swamiji showed to you. Okay, Swamiji showed you something, but you are not able to catch it exactly what Swamiji showed you. Okay. So the exact is not a handstand, but a headstand. So where your head is on the ground. So that was what I was actually visualizing, because smile. Then I was like, okay, if we have to make a smile upside down, we would have to do a headstand. So let me think of a headstand. So that's awesome. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next session. The next session we'll be entering into understanding more about meditation. So I'm just questions about meditation. One of the most fundamental things is that we have an idea that meditation is all about. Always told us that meditation is not about stopping the mind, it is about unclutching from the mind. And Swamiji says, mind is a myth. Mind is not true. Mind is myth. The valid question mind comes. But understand fundamentally, all of us understand mind does not exist. It is just a bunch of worries, completion of mind. But if you see technically, there's no mind existing. Where is the mind? Where the question mind is even coming from? Something that is in the mind, which you can't stop it, but you have to go beyond it. Like how, and even if you try all sorts of methodology, it just continues, right? Unless you remove the power source of it completely, you can't stop it. But you have to unclutch them. And that is what Swamiji is going to be learning. This is what Swamiji is going to be telling. Demystifying for all of us in this session, right? How to go beyond our mind. We are much beyond this, where we are completely established space of unclutching. So let's now enter into the next session from definitions about the mind.
Unconnected, completely unclutched. You collect some flowers, some thoughts, and create a shaft about yourself. If you create, I am a saint, you hold on to that shaft. If you create a shaft, I am a sinner, you hold on to that shaft. You create some shaft about yourself, some idea connecting these thoughts. If you create a shaft that your life is pain, you try to break it. If you create a shaft, something is joy, then you try to elongate that shaft. Whether your effort to elongate or you are trying to break, both are going to be failure because the very shaft doesn't exist. Please understand this one important thing. How your mind is working, only then we will be able to go into the meditations. Whether it's a shaft, for example, the pain which happened to you 10 years ago, the pain which happened 9 years ago, the pain which happened 8 years ago, the pain which happened yesterday, they are complete independent incidents. They have no link, but mentally you give link to all the pains, and you start thinking you are having the same pain, including your physical pains. Please understand. When I say, I mean including your physical pains, not only your mental pains, even physical pains. The pain which you experienced 1 month ago, the pain which you experienced 1 week ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday, all three are different, independent thoughts, are independent experiences. When you start connecting them mentally and create an idea, you are having back pain continuously, you are having headache continuously, you are having this suffering continuously. You decide, yes, I have this suffering, I have this problem, now I have to solve. You try to solve. You can never solve because the very shaft doesn't exist. The very idea you have this problem is a lie. It's an independent, separate happenings. You are trying to connect same way. 10 years ago, the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy which you felt. 9 years ago, the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy you felt. 1 year ago, the sweet which you enjoyed, the joy you felt. They are independent happenings. If you try to create a shaft, that sweet gives me joy, you will start creating hell for yourself. Because the moment you create the shaft, 2 things. 1, whenever you want joy, you will try to have sweet. But the big problem is that same sweet will not be giving you the same joy every time. So naturally you will have frustration. Naturally you will have frustration. One first thing, you will try to elongate the joy shaft, and it will be a failure. Next thing, you will try to replace the same product for the joy. Again, failure. Both the way, you will be a big failure. You can't elongate the shaft. Same way, you can't try to break the shaft of pain, whether it is pain or joy. You can't do anything about it. Sometimes suddenly you will feel joyful, excited, alive for no reason. Sometimes suddenly you will feel low, dull, depressed for no reason. It is completely independent. It is completely illogical. It is completely unclutched. What is happening in your mind is neither related to the personality or identity which you are showing to the outer world, nor related to the identity which you are showing to yourself. Both are completely unclutched. You are neither connected with this nor connected with that. The big thing, the moment you start hearing this truth, tremendous fear rises in you. Then what am I? What is going on in me? Then what for I was running all these years? The big fear, you see, your whole life is invested. Your whole life is invested on this one idea. You are connected, continuous being. When I shake that very root, all sorts of fear happens in you. It is difficult to believe. It is difficult to understand. You start going crazy. Actually, if you don't go crazy, then you are doing something seriously wrong. If you don't go crazy after listening to this truth, be very clear, you are not understood. When you really understand the truth, when you start digesting it, when you start working with the truth, something will start happening in you. You can't imagine what is going on. You will become completely shaken. Let it be very clear. Vivekananda says beautifully, whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away from washed away, better for you. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Whatever can die, let it die. Whatever can't die, it will not die. Whatever can die in you, let it die. Now there are so many things, whether the shaft of pain or the shaft of joy, all these shafts constantly you are creating the shaft by your imagination. Constantly you are creating the shaft because you have your vested interest in that. See, mind means nothing but generalizing. Mind wants to keep all your experiences in a memory. So all the joyful memories you put in one file and keep it in one side. All your painful experience you put in one file and keep it in another side. For filing it is okay, but not for reality. For filing purpose, okay. You can file. Yes, this week means joy. Put it in that file. But by and by, you start believing that as an existential truth. In the initial level, you started filing just for the sake of remembrance, just for the sake of easy handling. After some time, you start believing that sweet is directly related to the joy. That act is directly related to the pain. That act is directly related to the joy. When you start connecting in that way, be very clear, you created hell for you. You created hell for you. Then naturally you are behind that act again and again. Neither that act gives you fulfillment, nor it gives you satisfaction. And even if it doesn't give you satisfaction, because of your faith, it will give you satisfaction. You try to run behind it. Sometimes even after knowing that sweet is not giving you any joy anymore, you don't want to give it up, because these few things which you feel, which you have faith, which you think is the juice of your life, only those few things are the base for your life. If that is also not there, what for you will run? Why should you get up from the bed? What for you should be alive? You start questioning the basic existence. But let it be very clear, even questioning basic existence is right. Even that is right thing. Then running behind something which has no solid base. Once you decide, this is joy. Once you start believing, creating a shaft, this is joy. After that, even if it doesn't give you joy, just because you decided you don't want to give it up, you don't want to drop that, you don't have that much of courage or honesty to review your decisions. First thing which you need to be born as a new person, to take a spiritual birth, is the capacity to doubt. Be very clear. Constantly you are taught, constantly the idea to believe is given. Be very clear. Now it is time to doubt all your decisions. Whatever you decided about your joy, about your pain, about your life, about your death, including your death. Actually, if you understand this one truth, death is nothing. Because every moment you are dying, every thought is unclutched. Where is the question of death? Where is the question of death? Every thought is unclutched. Your fear doesn't have any place in your inner space. All your fear is nothing but one more shaft at a particular when something happened, you responded to that incident, to that moment with a particular kind of emotion. And now you are afraid that same kind of incident will repeat. You will have the same kind of emotion. But that time what happened and now what is happening, both are completely independent incidents. They are two separate things. When you start connecting them with your imagination, you start creating more and more troubles for you. Let it be very clear. First thing, believing you have a solid mind is the greatest myth. Mind is myth. Whatever you think as you is a pure myth. Your identity which you are carrying is a pure myth, because it gives you paycheck, because it gives you social comfort, because it gives you an idea about yourself. You do not want to let go. You are afraid of opening yourself. Even now, whatever I am saying, your mind says whatever he says is right. It can't be lie. But for practical purpose, let me not bother about all these things now. You just want to keep all these things away, because you know it will shake you. It will shake all your actions, or the way in which you think, the way in which you function. Your whole being will be shaken if you allow this truth inside your inner space. You are afraid. You are afraid of this whole thing. How can I be unclutched being? How can me be like this? Then what am I? You developed, you built your identity, spending your whole life. Your identity which you are showing to others, you spend your whole life to build that. The same way identity which you are carrying within yourself, you spend so much of energy to build that. You spend so much of energy to build these two identities. Now I am saying, suddenly somebody is coming from Bangalore and saying that doesn't exist. It is something like he is taking away your whole life. He is taking away something which you built, spending your whole life. But let it be very clear, I am not taking away anything from you, because whatever you think you are having is a pure myth. It's a pure myth. You are carrying a belief in you which is not even giving you peace and joy. If it gives you peace and joy, I have nothing against it. Carry, be happy, be blissful, no problem. But it is not giving are bliss. Let it be very clear. I tell you from my experience, I have never seen a person who feels complete with the identity which is projecting to the outer world, or with the identity which is projecting towards himself. With the outer world, no question, even Bill Gates won't feel satisfied. Even he feels threatened by competitors. Same way with the identity which you are showing towards yourself, even the great saints don't feel that they are complete. Let it be very clear. I have met so many saints, or so-called saints. They don't feel they are complete. You can't feel you are complete because even if you try to be pure, try to be perfect, try all the practices which you can do, not for 25 years, even for 50 years, again you will have the same mind. Because mind which you are trying to chisel doesn't exist. If it exists, then you can chisel and make as you want and keep as you want. That base itself doesn't exist. That shaft itself doesn't exist. Then what will you do? You can't do anything about it. You can't develop your mind. Training your mind is simply impossible because the mind doesn't exist. You don't have a continuous shaft. If you have a continuous shaft, then either you can elongate or break or do whatever you want. But there is no continuous shaft. You are just made to believe you have continuous shaft. You have an identity. Your identity which you are showing to the outer world, your identity which you are carrying towards yourself, these two are the greatest thieves who steal your whole life. The superior ego which you are showing to the outer world, the inferior ego with which you are fighting constantly within yourself. These two doesn't exist because every moment your thoughts are independent. You can read that notebook and understand. They are no way logically connected to each other. Try to read, you will understand. Suddenly you are having a thought, let me go to India. thought, let me go and see that movie. Third thought, no, let me attend this camp properly. Swamiji is telling something. Third thought, yes, no work, yes, come here and he is sitting and talking. Who knows what is truth and what is not? The fourth thought, nowhere related to this. Suddenly you think, why not go to Universal Studio and see a movie? Nothing will be connected. Suddenly you will think, no, I could have gone to my job today, at least I would have had a little money. What am I doing sitting here? And the fourth thought, what my next person is writing? He is smiling. What is going on? And no way it is connected to each other. See, nothing is connected to each other. Simply so many things are happening, just like the bubbles. The water bubbles in the fish tank, just like the things are happening. You are afraid to see the whole spectrum. You are afraid to see the whole thing which is happening in you. Just because of that fear, you pick up, you choose only few things and connect, create a garland, and you keep a small space or a limited thing and start associating yourself with that. Just by knowing that small shaft, you think, oh, I know everything now. Let it be very clear. You can't take specimen thoughts out of your mind because there is no generalization possible. If generalization is possible, you can take a specimen of good thoughts, specimen of bad thoughts. But no generalization is possible. You are just loose flowers. Loose flowers. Be very clear. You are complete loose flowers. But when you don't understand that, you try to develop. You think you are a garland. You try to add some color flowers which you like, or you try to remove some color flowers which you don't like. You are sitting and playing with it. Let it be very clear, you can never change your mind. If you are playing with the mind, you can transform your mind. Changing is not possible. Transforming is possible. When I say the word transform, I mean you can just be completely out of it. When you understand, you are completely unclutched. All the impact created on your inner space by the thoughts, guilt, fear, desire, greed, whatever impact created on you by your thoughts will disappear. Suddenly you feel you are out of all these things. Your desire has no base because your ideas about joy is just a shaft which you are creating, which has no base. Your fear has no base because the idea of fear is which you are creating. The shaft which you are creating by connecting, which has no base. Your guilt has no base. Your morality has no base. Your immorality has no base. Nothing has any base. Let it be very clear, because again and again you are creating a shaft. I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometimes even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore, I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does desire became a shaft. Naturally, this desire will become a shaft as sun now unclutched. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyway, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is the problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by catching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. I have an elderly mother whose memory is less than 1 minute. Would you be willing to see her and hear her? You should have brought her at least in the discourse time. Now, tomorrow also I am leaving. Tomorrow I have the healer's initiation. Maybe when I come back for teacher training, I will be staying in LA for 10 days. That time I can see her and heal her. You can send me a photograph. I will start healing itself. Are these same and one? Unclutched, total surrender, thy will, accepting God's will, all these things are one and the same. How do we get rid of negative thoughts? Being touched. There is more energy in me since yesterday. I feel more capable of handling daily life without creating shafts. Tell us how to deal with the longing and craving for the divine. Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes, if yes, how to deal with the shaft? Understand it's one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the what's going on? Let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched. Just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let it be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more.
Recording in progress.
Whether it's a Vijnanamaya kosha, is a visualization. Anandamaya kosha again, it is ideas about the spirituality. Listening to the thoughts that I am Brahman, I am this, I am that, and trying to constantly visualize. One person came to me, it's really happened, maybe 1 year ago.
Stopped.
And he came to me and he said, it's not a Swami, but it's a so-called seeker, professional seeker. Now, professional seeker means seeking for last 35 years. Now, many people come to me and they say, and this guy, he came to me. Straight away he started telling, I came here to bless you. I said, oh God, for blessing I should have come to you, not you will come to me. And then he started telling, no, I am seeing Rama everywhere. I have darshan of Rama everywhere. And I have come here to bless your work. I could see in his eyes he is completely tranquilized. And he is in an illusion. See, person with a real vision or spirituality will be so ordinary. You will be able to relate with him so beautifully. He will not show anything mysterious. He will not show anything mystical around him. He will be very ordinary. When you go near him, you will feel that mystery. You will feel that mystery by yourself. He will not verbalize anything. But this guy go on, started telling, I am seeing Rama everywhere. I told him how long it took for you to practice this meditation. He said, oh, for the last 10 years I practice this meditation. Now I am able to see Rama everywhere. I told him, why don't you stop meditating just for 2 days? He said, no, why should I stop meditating? I shouldn't stop. It's a daily practice I have to do. I told him, you say that you are able to see Rama everywhere now. Then why should you again meditate? Why don't you stop meditation? Only then, if you stop meditating, even then if you are able to see, then it is an experience. Till then it is not an experience, it is just your visualization. He said, what you say logically is right. Yes, I think if it is experience or not, I should check it. This guy, after 2 days, he comes back and tells me, what have you done to me? Now I am not seeing Rama anymore. I am seeing things as they are. What is happening to me? I told him, now do you understand? It's a pure shaft which you are creating. The shaft which you are creating, this constantly having some idea in your mind, trying to brood over on that idea is related to Anandamaya Kosha. First, anything related to physical is Annamaya Kosha. Anything related to breath work is Pranamaya Kosha. Anything related to verbalization, words, repeating, Manomaya Kosha. And anything related to visualization, Vijnanamaya Kosha. Anything related to repeating an idea or remembering an idea is Anandamaya Kosha. All these five will create only bondage for you. With all these five, you are trying to create a chain, a shaft, which is no way going to help you. Creating shaft cannot help you, whether it is related to pain or joy. Both the way it is not going to help you. Somebody goes to Raman Maharshi and Bhagavan says, try to do some japa. This guy does japa and comes back after 2 years. No, I am not able to repeat any mantra. Then Bhagavan says, yes, you achieved the result of japa. Now you start dhyana, some meditation. He comes back after 2 years and says, I am not able to meditate. Then he says, yes, now you achieved the result of meditation. Please start the Atma Vichara. Now you go into the enquiry. This disciple is not able to understand. He asks, how are you saying? How do you say that I have achieved the result of japa or meditation? I say I am not able to practice and you say I have achieved the result. Raman Maharshi says, understanding you are not able to practice is the result. The techniques are given to you just to make you realize that you can't practice. So that you will come to the clear understanding or come to the relaxation of non-doing. Non-doing is the ultimate Advaita. You will come to the understanding of ultimate Advaita just to give you the complete surrender mood. The techniques are given to you, but one more thing, unless you suffer, you won't understand. I have always seen people, I advise many people, don't get married, but unless they get married, they don't understand the truth. Unless they have the beating personally, they don't understand what to do. Same way, unless you try, you struggle, unless you come to the corner, unless you are cornered, you don't understand that you can't develop yourself. All the idea of developing yourself is a pure myth. one more thing. Please be very clear. The truth which I am speaking is not for all. It is not for the common man. That is why even before starting the Tantra, Shiva says, let this be shared only with the people who are completely in tune with you. And there is one more saying, if you share this truth with the people who are not qualified, your head will burst. What it means, you will be in trouble, that's what. And actually that is true. If the person who is not qualified, if he listens to this truth, he will think that I am preaching atheism. Please be very clear, I am not preaching atheism. I am not saying anything against God. I am trying to make you God. I am trying to give you the experience of God. I am not saying anything against God. These people who don't have one more big problem. If you are a spectator here, just sitting and validating my statements, be very clear, this is not for you. That is the reason I don't allow anybody to come inside unless they do the first level meditation program. That's the thing, that's the reason I keep that as a prerequisite. How many of you have not done the first level program? Life Bliss program? Oh God. All of you be very clear. You have the danger of misunderstanding. You have the danger. If you don't understand, at least do not go out and tell what I spoke. Because otherwise you will tell whatever you want and then you will say, Nityananda Swami taught all these things. And you have the danger of misunderstanding. If you have already done a little bit of some practice, something, you will understand the truth behind my words. Unless you go through, you will not be able to understand what I am saying. I am here to talk to people who are really fed up with words, with the whole spiritual business, with the holy business. If you are really fed up of that business, then I am here to help you to straight away go into the experience. One more thing, I am not interested in the business and I know the whole business. I am not interested in giving you some mantra or some visualization or these, that. and again keep on doing the same thing. I have seen people, when they start meditating, they start with such enthusiasm, excitement. They tell me, Swamiji, I will start doing all 7 meditation every day. After 2 months, I'll ask them, are you meditating? Oh, I have to start, Swamiji. Be very clear. I am stating one more Mahavagya. Mahavagya means ultimate truth. It may be shocking, but the truth. No intelligent man can practice any technique more than 21 days. It's ultimate truth. Anybody who has tried can challenge me. I am open. I am ready. You can't. If you try to do also, it will become a ritual. I have seen people who do this Nitya Puja. The moment they finish the puja, they will run out of the bedroom, that puja room. They will never enter into the room again. Entering into that room is like punishment for them. And they will be just waiting when it will be over. And Bhatyam Samarpya, Gyargyam Samarpyami, Chorjo Puja, Pujan Samarpyami, ding, 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 ding. They will be just hurrying. There may be few people here saying, no, Swamiji, I don't do like that. I do very properly. No, what you are saying is not true in all the cases. Please, sorry if I hurt you, but what I am saying is truth. I know because I have done this. I have done personally. If you want to see the atheists, go and see the priests. The best atheists. They can't have faith on God. Let me be very clear. They can't have faith on God because they are continuously touching. They know it is a stone. You are seeing from distance. You can project and see. They are touching every day. They can't have faith. Let it be very clear. They can't have faith. I am opening all the business secrets. That's the problem. But I have to open. Unless I open all these things, you will not go deep into the meditation experience. See, what is to teach what is meditation? It's just 10 minutes job for me. To teach what is not meditation is the 2 days job. I have to clear everything. Unless I clear everything, you will not go deep into the truth. be very clear. The only one thing can be done. You can realize that you are unclutched and going to the experience of Brahman, Atman, or self, nirvana, whatever you call that ultimate. That's the only thing possible. Anything else you try, it can give you the feel-good feeling. For 2 days you will feel, oh, really something great. I am doing something great. Or you can console yourself, you are doing something sacred. You may feel what I am saying is completely shaking all your faith and belief. But to tell you honestly, unless the lies are taken away from you, I can't give the truth. I can't give the truth. And I don't even have to give the truth. I have to just take the lies away. Truth is already shining. You are shining with the truth. You are just radiating the truth. There is nothing else needs to, nothing else needs to be given. You don't need to gain the truth from me. You are radiating the truth already. The moment you understand, you are unclutched, independent, unconnected thoughts, the impact of thoughts on your inner space will disappear. You will not be carried away just by a simple desire. You will not be carried away simple death fear. You think, what? Simple death fear. Actually, it is nothing more than a mere thought. Let you understand one more thing. The moment the thought comes in you to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. Am I right? Unless one thought moves away, the second thought can't come. The moment you have the thought to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. The moment the thought comes to walk, the thought to sit here and listen has disappeared. Every thought is replaced by the next thought. You can't have two thoughts at a time. Any of you can have two thoughts at a time? God saved you. You can't have two thoughts at a time. You can have only one thought at a time. Means every thought is replaced by the next thought. By your very nature, you are renouncing. Understand, by your very nature, you are renouncing. You don't need to learn renunciation. The moment you decide to stand up and go out, you decided to renounce the thought of sitting and listening. Every moment you are renouncing, you don't have to think you have to renounce something. You don't have to bother about renouncing the whole world, renouncing this, renouncing that. There is no need for renouncing. Every moment you are renouncing. Every moment your inner space is getting cleared. But you are not ready to believe that. You think, no, I have this strong desire in me. I will renounce. What will happen to me if I don't renounce? Be very clear. The moment you started thinking, how will I renounce? You renounce the desire. Unless the desire moves away, you can't even have the thought, how will I renounce? The moment you start thinking about renunciation, you renounce. And the next moment, this thought also will go away. Maybe some other something else will come. Constantly your inner space is getting purified, replaced, getting rejuvenated. Only when you start believing you are having a shaft, you have the thoughts, you may get the thoughts again and again. When you start bridging your independent thoughts and create a shaft, you create suffering for you. Renunciation is happening in you constantly. The moment you decide to drink water, the moment you get the thought to drink water, you renounce the lust. You always think, oh, sex is such a big problem for me. I have so much of lusty thoughts in me. How will I purify myself? The moment you think to have a cup of tea, you renounce sex. It is not there. That is why you are having the thought to have a cup of tea. And the moment you decide to go and drink a cup of water, you renounce the thought of having a cup of tea. Constantly the thoughts are getting renounced by itself. Only thing, when you create a belief that you are connected, and you are having this problem, that problem, your belief that you have some problem is the only problem. Somebody goes to Krishnamurti, Jai Krishnamurti, and asks, Master, how to get rid of this sex desire? How to get rid of this problem? Krishnamurti is a very practical person, great master, very practical person. He says, how long you spend, how much of time you spend for eating in your life every day? Eating per day, maybe maximum 1 hour, because morning 15, evening 15, maybe around 1 hour. How much of time you are spending for your sex? Maybe 15-20 minutes. Krishnamurti says, but the food is not affecting you so much, your inner space. Then why the sex is affecting you so much? The thought of food is not affecting your inner space so much, but the thought of sex is affecting you so much. Why? You start believing it is something serious. You start believing, just by your belief that it is something serious, you start making it serious. You create more and more trouble out of it. You create all kind of perversion, all kind of suppression, all kind of problems related to it. Let you understand, every moment you are renouncing, every moment thoughts are disappearing in you. The moment you have the thought, you have a thought to drink a cup of tea, your death fear is disappeared. If you have the death fear this moment, how can you have the thought of having a cup of tea? Any simple thought completely replaces whatever you are having in your mind. Every moment, thoughts are coming and going. In this big flow, you pick up few thoughts and say, this is a big problem for me. You pick up all those desires. See, all the thoughts which happened in you related to fear, you pick up all of them. For last 10 years and make a big shaft. And you say, this is the biggest problem for me. This is the biggest problem for me. The moment you start believing that is the biggest problem for me, for you, you will start fighting with that shaft. The more you fight with that shaft, more you will be giving life to it. more you will be giving life to it. Every moment, constantly by itself, it is getting replaced. You are stopping the natural rejuvenation process by creating shaft and believing you have some problem in your inner space. Every moment your inner space is purified by the new thoughts. If you just let it happen, by itself, it will clean itself. By itself, it will clean itself. There is no need for you to clean your mind. All you need to do is just get out. Just get out of the system. Be very clear. The whole system is not running because of you. In spite of you, it is running.
That is a very beautiful session from Swamiji that we just listened to. All of you can take a few minutes to share your cognitions, your understandings. What about the depth? Understanding deeper about how the mind works, about how we can come to a. I request all participants to post your understanding on this beautiful session what Swamiji gave. As understand, Swamiji says you have to go beyond the mind. Let me repeat myself, Swamiji said. Mind is a energy which cannot be stopped, but you have to go beyond it. Only by I request all participants to go ahead and post your experience. What did you understand from this session? What did you learn? Any questions, any doubts? Do feel free to post in the chat section and we'll be answering for all the participants. Yes. Ma'am, Mary, Nityananda, yes. Any questions you have, ma'am? Okay, good. How about you, ma'am? Yvonne, Shania, Evereya? Request all participation. Okay. You think a little bit more, you understood it. Okay. That's nice to hear from all the participants. How about you, ma'am? Yvonne? Any questions you have, ma'am? See, understand Swamiji says, mind is a myth. All mind even existing. Where this mind come from? Understand Swamiji says, mind is the biggest myth ever told to all of us. Mind, actually, physically, the mind is not there. What we call as the mind is all our past experiences, our being recorded to a system is what we call this mind. How we are understanding this? Because all participants suppose. See, yes, that's very true. Understand all the I request all the participants suppose if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post. It is a myth. Mind is actually does not have physical presence, but mind is nothing but a collection Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, if you're able to hear us and see us clearly, do post a yes in the chat. We would like to complete with you for the technical glitch which just got occurred. Yes. So if you chat, Nityanandam, to all the participants. If you're able to hear us and see us clearly, do post a yes in the chat. We would like to resume back the program right now. On understanding the various things that Swamiji revealed during this session. So we'll go a few minutes and ask. So, Ma'am Mary, you have asked what is the meaning of renunciation. Okay, so first you are asking about the 21 days in continuity, or else it becomes a ritual. So can you please be a little bit more clear about it? Yes, you have the ability to do anything aware, in awareness for both the 21 days. Now, what is the meaning of a ritual in this context? Work. Morning, you get up, you do your morning routine, you get into the car. The very next moment, the next thing your awareness is on, when did the driving happen? Sometimes, because what we say becomes a muscle memory, it's a habit. We know, turn left at the, we know this so subconsciously, it's a ritual. It does not require our awareness anymore. Many actions like this, if we practice it, it becomes a subconscious thing, meaning there is no awareness in what we are doing. That aware of something we do. Now, for example, if I have to recite something, right? If I have to recite a long paragraph for 21 days every single day, it will become a ritual for me where I just have to chant it. I don't have to have my, when you say good morning to somebody, you don't think, you're not like, oh, I have to think, yes, it's morning, it's evening, it's afternoon, no, oh, what time should I say? So Swamiji is saying. And you have asked, can you be unclutched and have thoughts at the same time? Yes, ma'am. Swamiji says, it's the thing we want to break. Thoughts, you can never get rid of it. To function physically in this world, you do need thoughts. But I have a thought of a cup of coffee. I have a thought of feeling alive, awake. I have a thought of being productive in my work. I have a thought of my salary. Okay? 4 thoughts. We say, oh, now I'm feeling sleepy, so I should have a cup of coffee so that I feel alive and of my salary today. That is thinking. When we connect these 4 independent thoughts and make a thought current out of it, it is king. Swamiji has thoughts, but there's no thinking. That creating, clutching all the thoughts together is watching is not about stopping the thoughts. It is about not unnecessarily connecting our thoughts. Are you understanding this? Say understand. All your thoughts are like river. How your river is flowing? It's flowing continuously, right? What is continuously flowing in a river? Our in a specific, for example, you close your eyes, thoughts come, go. Next thought come, go. Third
are coming and going continuously, so it's a flow. But when we give energy to the thought, when you start putting life into the thought, when we start giving attention to the thought, when you understand, you must see. Right now, if you close your eyes, so many thoughts are coming in. Normally, as a human being, we get lots of thoughts when you have in your inner space, in your mind, you have a thought of your food, you have a thought of permission program, you have a thought of your, let's say, your appointment, you have a thought of your house, you have a thought of your family. Like this, so much an exam. Now you have so many thoughts around you. You can choose which thought you want to think. Like for example, okay, now I'm going to be thinking about oh, I need to pay the rent for it. I need to pay the electricity bill for it. I need to pay the water bill for it. Then you pick up the Zoom right now. Let me write type of questions for Acharya. Yes, let me participate in it. So, are you understanding, Mama Mary? It's all participants understanding. Okay? Okay, let me give you. Let's say you have rice, you have lentils, you have curry, you have vegetable, you have fried potatoes, you have chips, fruits, different kind of items are there. Okay? Okay, let's see, you have also chapati, wheat. Now you have varieties of food in your plate. Now, you start your meal with chapati. Or you want. You may like fruits, so you may start eating a meal by eating the fruits. Or if Jeremy, so understand each and every one of us need to decide how we want to start eating the meal, right? Then after we choose, okay, let's say I'm married this, okay, enough of chapati, we go to dry fruits. Then we eat the fruits. So basically, you choose, right, which item you want to eat. Same way, you choose which thought channel. So many thoughts can see. Your inner space, your mind is a plate. Visualize it like this. Your mind is like a plate. Different items of food. Now, you can choose which food item I want to take. Which thought I want to take. Thoughts become into thinking. Actually, we are not thinking. So many thoughts which is flowing in us. What we consider as life into it. So for all participants understanding right now. So this is what Swamiji says. Thoughts becoming into thinking. How is you simply be aware how thoughts are arising and how it's going. But you will not give any life to all the thoughts. It's running in your inner space. That's the space of pure space of unclutching. I understand, Mama Mary. It's all participants understanding. So, I have also continued to ask about what is renunciation and how to get out of this system. We are always under the thing of, I have to do this or I have to follow these laws. I am bound by these laws ever since. Ideas that govern how we behave, that decide the way we interact with life. These are all the
it. Meaning, we say, I am not going to function by the societal conditioning. Whatever thought currents I have, that will be the result. Therefore, I must do this. So this is the result. So I should do this, and that will be the result. These logical thought flows are what actually binds us. Moment. That is when we are out of the system. Then, what the way we will be able to clearly see functioning and how we can talk, we can behave, we can be in the situation. That is not giving up of something you have. It is giving up of something you don't have. Or a better way of understanding is, it is giving up something to a child. You're telling a child, leave the toys. Don't worry about your toy car. I will buy you a real car if you just stop playing with these toys. You are giving up. You are giving up the thought currents that are binding you, such that you can be liberated. How many of you have heard of the Matrix? Have you heard of it? Okay, yes. I see Mary has heard of it. Yvonne, have you watched the movie? Jeremiah, have you watched the movie? Shania, beautifully says, this Matrix movie is very, very close to the way we are really running our life. Now, in the Matrix, it is very comforting. They don't have to worry about anything. They can just exist. They can continue their daily work. But those who decide to give up the Matrix, more headache for them. They have to fight. They have to eat food which doesn't taste nice. They have to dress in clothes which are not so nice, comfortable, like that one guy who thought that he thought, I'd rather I want to taste this even though it's not real. He says that, right? Betray everybody else. Is it actually worth it? Living in a program when it is not freeing us, when it is actually binding us, giving up something you have, it is giving up something you don't have. You're giving up the fictional reality, which is the Matrix. Transform your being. Are you all understanding this? Then, even if you come inside the Matrix, you can play with it as you want, like how Neo is able to do that to you. Okay. Any other questions we had about understanding this, or let's learn deeper about meditation now? Okay. Now, experience that is why we do meditation. To get out of the Matrix. That is real meditation. Okay. So now, Swamiji, so we heard like few concepts, Swamiji, once. Is meditation based on the belief you have? Is meditation based on the belief that you have? Swamiji says, absolutely not. He gives a very Zen master and his disciple who are walking on the banks over a bridge. And as they were walking over the bridge, suddenly the disciple fell into the river. The disciple fell, Master, save me, I'm going to drown, Master, save me. The master is there saying and watching him and says, you are the Lord of your life, stand up. Teachings, I'm going to die. What use will it be if I die? Come and save me. The master says, no, stand up, yourself. You are powerful and I trusted my whole life and I came to you. You are betraying me. You are allowing me to die. The master says, just suddenly, very ferociously, a fool, stand up. He just stands up and he finds out the water is up to his knees. The river's water is only up to his knees. Swamiji says all I'm thinking so strongly, but it's actually just nothing in reality. Can everyone understand how silly our beliefs are? See, let go of this, just put this. He was actually not drowning, but because he decided, because his belief was so strong, died immediately. That is what made him to make. That is what his belief made him to react however he reacted. But beyond any beliefs, he knows the truth as it is, and says, "Hey, just wake up, just stand up." Meditation. Your belief does not really matter when it comes to meditation, because it takes only a few seconds for our doubt to turn into belief. Example we can actually give is during the whole persecution of Swamiji in 2010. There was so much of militia and social media about Swamiji. People who till that day were ready to dedicate their life to Swamiji. Overnight, they were ready to kill Swamiji. They were ready to take Swamiji's life. Swamiji says your belief or doubt does not matter for meditation. Only your trust matters. Simple trust in the master. And one more question someone asked Swamiji was, how can meditation help my health? Swamiji says, which show how meditation can help your physical health as well as your mental health and your spiritual well-being. Swamiji says, one thing Swamiji says, for physical health, right? The only part of you need is if your digestive system is strong. It is more than enough, because you will be able to digest the process through meditation, and you will not need even physical sustenance. The need for food to sustain your body will not be there, because if you have such a be able to get the energy from the prana, from the life force energy which is there in this space. Furthermore, Swamiji reveals for mental health will give you a strong mental clarity. Again, Swamiji has a hilarious story for us. So there was a man who came to Swamiji once, and he was telling Swamiji, I can't bear these spiritual lifestyles and all. I like to have my feelings and all. I like to wake up in the morning at 6 o'clock, go for a swim for an hour, and then have my morning walk, and then come back home, have a cup of coffee, eat my breakfast, watching the whole routine. Okay, his daily routine. Swamiji asked him, if one day somehow it was raining and you couldn't go for a swim, what would happen? My whole day becomes crappy. I can't bear it. I just feel so frustrated the entire day. Then he asked, or what about if your cup of coffee didn't come to your bed that morning? If coffee didn't come to my bed. Somebody says, if your life is dependent on so many conditions to get freedom, he is saying I cannot bear a strict lifestyle and I like my freedom, but what is his freedom? His external circumstances. Are you all understanding this? my Yvonne, my Mary. There, even though what he calls as his freedom is actually another message says when you do meditation, the mental clarity which will come to you to understand how you can run your own life. There, your external, your internal space. What is happening outside does not matter for how you feel inside. That is why 21 minutes of unclenching every day is more than powerful enough to create a transformation in your life. Are we all understanding? Okay, any questions? My one, do you have any questions, ma'am? Swamiji says it only gives mental well-being. But Swamiji says that our mental well-being needs to be calm because our thought is if we cherish. Our body responds to thought which is cherishing in that inner space. Like for example, if you continue to tell yourself, I am this, I am that, and see that, like for example, self-hatred. I hate myself. I hate the way I'm right. No, I can't build relationship. I am stuck. I do not know what to do. I am worse than everything. These cognitions will actually start affecting your physical health from diseases. You start developing cancer in you because your deep self-hatred within yourself. Simply, when you're not able to handle anything in life, whenever you feel like, oh my God, I can't just take life anymore, it's just too much for me. Immediately, your shoulders starts experience where, like immediately, Swamiji says that we feel lots of response, lots of burdens being put on. Directly affects your shoulder blade, the way you are right now, the way you're functioning at the moment. Immediately, Swamiji says it affects your knees, where it grounds you with your very foundations. So understand, when we do meditation, it gives a lots of healing to our mental state. It gives just that. Because of our mental layer is complete. It's healed completely. Even at physical, like inner awakening, the program Swamiji is conducting. It is just 21 days of different meditations and inner stations. But at the end of the 21, some transformation happened. For example, starting of the program, they were in deep depression. By the end of the program, meditation is like a healing. It's a medicine to your physical body also. And Mary asks, is unclenching meditation are the same? Unclenching, it puts you in a state of meditation. See, both unclench states of being. It is a state of being. I'll just give you a little bit more of an explanation. Okay. So Swamiji says that ego and our awareness. There is always a fight between our ego and our awareness. Our ego, we're aware of what's going on. We are reacting, as you said, Mother, muscle memory, biomemory, as we explained, right? We are acting out of that. But only when the ego, because fundamentally, ego is active, aggressive. Awareness is passive, listening. meditation is different because ego is a thing which is always trying to come up. But come up behind what is that is yourself. When you identity you have. If someone asks you, who are you? Okay? I want all of you to post right now in the chat. Mayuon, who are you? Who are you? Gabriel, who are you? Mashukrindra, who are you? What would you type? Because all persons suppose, who are you? Okay, you're given. Okay? Or in your school, someone asks you, who are you? What would you reply? Not just for me. Anybody asks you on the street, if they ask you, who are you? What would you reply? I thought not very clever. Okay. However, you answer the person. Say a stranger comes and knocks on your door and asks you, who are you? What would you say? Most probably you would actually ask him first, who are you? Okay. Okay, you say I'm human. Okay. How about for you? If someone comes and stops you on the street and says, who are you? What would you tell them? Of course, you tell them your name. Okay, I'm Sean here. I researchers. What else would you say? You'd say, I don't know who I am. What did you actually just ask you? Who are you? What do you reply? You'd probably say, I'm a person working in so and so place. Okay, depends on it. Studying here. I'm working here. I'm a college student. I'm a working woman. I have a business. Then you would say, okay, a friend of your parents came and knocked on the door and asked. You would say, oh, I am this person's daughter. Or if it was your child's friend, you would say, I'm this person's mother of this office. I am a person working in this place. Or if it was your university, you would say, I'm a student of in relation to the things around us. We always define ourselves in relation, right? If someone came and asked me, who am I would say, I'm Paramashivoham. I'm a Balasan of the Nityananda Gurukul. I would start like that. I'm 19 years old. We also say that I'm being with Swamiji for a long time. Like, for example, if someone asks me, I say, I'm 19 years old. I studied in Nityananda Gurukul. In this number of years, I'm in Chinnapurti also. This introduction is our ego. Okay? This introduction is our ego. No matter whom we relate to, how we relate to them, this ego is there. But really, can we say we are there? Today, let's say I am friends with this person. Tomorrow I have fought with them, we no longer are friends. Tomorrow I will say I am enemy of this person. The same person. Okay. Today I will say I am 19 years old. Next year I will say I am 20 years old. Our identity, no matter what, it is always changing. There are so many people even who change their name. Today I may say I am Asham, but tomorrow if I get an change their name in the modern day. You change your last name when you get married, right? So even who you are, even the most changes. Today I decide call, okay, today, let's say Jeremy here. Today your name is Jeremy. Tomorrow you tell your friend. So what will happen? Then you will become Jeremy. Your name itself can change. So the part of you will be able to connect to that part. The part of you which is not changing at all, you will start realizing that part. What happens when you meditate? See, immediately now that will not be an expectation. But the more and more you do meditation, you will start seeing whatever around me is changing within me. That is not changing at all. That is the real you. Now we learn this is the mental clarity, the physical stability. Swamiji says, for no reason, there will be an unexplainable, unexplicable love which will just overflow towards everyone. Because there is so much of joy. What did we learn in the before session, in the previous session? We are all looking within you, and you just want to share it to as many people as possible. And that is why love will start overflowing all the people who are around you. Are you all understanding this? Just causeless love towards every being that comes in your presence. Yes. Coming back to your question, Mama Mary. It is a unclutching or meditation is a space we carry, knowing him, experiencing her, that being who is not changing within me. That's meditation. Is unclutching. That space is what is meditation or unclutching. Do we have any other questions? Yes. If the little I is our ego, the big I is the ego of the absoluteness. If the self has a small s, it is the ego which we create, our individual self. But if the self word has a s, whenever the transcriptions of Swamiji's satsang were done, right? Swamiji will say self and Swamiji will say self. So when it's written, it will be small s or it will be self. I is the name of God. That I feeling within me, not the identity Paramashivoham, the absolute in us. So this, shall we move into the power manifestation session? Are we all ready for it? Ready for another round of power manifestation? Let's get started with it. This round of power manifestation, I'll be thinking of a number. Okay, we did an action. Let's go for a single digit, and you're all going to just intensely connect to Swamiji and see it. What we need to do is try doing this now, okay? Beyond only if we give them attention, it is going to be, they're going to stand up and say, hey, see me, I am that. Don't give them any attention. Don't create them sit. Meaning, now thoughts are coming. Okay, let's say the thought is coming off. I smell coffee. Who's making coffee in my house? Let the thought come. Let it stay. Coffee is being made. Should I get a cup or not? This is the part we add in, right? No, you be unclutched from it. It's coming, it's staying, it's going. See, cut off any thought process. I will just witness. When your own mind settles down, there'll be such a, and you will know exactly what it is that I am thinking of. Now, intensely sit, connect to Swamiji. I'm thinking of a number now. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you. Hold his form in it. You are that cosmic being. Witness him. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. continue to reverberate your entire space with the Mahavak. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Slowly, very slowly relax. Open your eyes. You can now post in the chat what Swamiji showed. Even if it is not a number that Swamiji showed you, you shape something Swamiji showed you, go ahead and post it. Okay, you go and you saw 4 and you saw 9. Sean here, Jeremiah, Ma Gabriel, Ma Joanne, because all participants to post. Okay, 3 and 4. Okay, yellow and yellow or bright. Interesting. Shonaya, what about you? Okay. Jeremiah, you saw 6. Okay. 6, 7. The number that I was thinking of is actually the number 5. Sama Mary, you're the one that got it. Yes, I was thinking of the news of 4, Jeremiah. Actually, my one, 9 minus 4 is 5. Yes. That's this post what the Swamiji showing to you. See, one thing Gurukul always stated us, like especially maths in the powers, they'll always state that as Swamiji is showing you, post in the chat section. Is Swamiji posted. However, Swamiji is showing you exactly the post in the chat section. Now it's time for us to enter into the next session. Gabriel, you're saying 5 was the number you saw in the beginning. Yes, okay, hand up you saw. Okay. There is some detail. See, even if it's a number, immediately you put it in the chat. And you'll still see, you don't have to wait for the round to get over. Actually, you don't have to change it. Yes. So remember, I want all of you to remember this very clearly. Constantly post. You don't wait for something to post. You can keep posting it. The minute Swamiji shows you, put it. Then again, go back to the space. Swamiji shows you something else. Immediately put it in the chat. It will be a very best to enter into the next session to understand the deeper secrets of how meditation alone can solve all the problems that you may be facing.
Swamiji, please. First thing, let me answer the first question. How did we got embodied? To tell you honestly, I don't know the answer. Because I can only say how we can liberate ourselves. I am not able to say how and when we have associated ourselves with the shaft. Maybe when we start thinking, when the society has started teaching, maybe that is the time we created the shaft, but still I am not able to be very clear about this concept also, because in the even at the time of birth, we do carry something, some connection. So I don't know exactly when we fell into the bondage. But one thing I can say, we can surely liberate ourselves. That much I am very clear. We can liberate, and this is the technology. But I don't know how we got into the trap, or how we entered into this trap. A small story. One guy says, for 18 years, me and my wife were the happiest people on the planet Earth. Then friend asked, then what happened? Then we both met. We both met each other. So understand, I don't know when we met each other. I don't know when and the shaft met each other. But I don't know really when the chain started, but the chain started. That much I can be sure. And how to come out of the chain, I can be sure. That is one thing. Next question, Swamiji. You asked about what's the exact technology. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is the right question. Before the enlightenment, I can say after the enlightenment, I did not started knowing something extra, I stopped or I dropped the knowledge which I had. Before the enlightenment, I used to think this shaft is alive. I used to connect all the experience and see. After that, I was very clear. I could see very clearly. I am completely comfortable that thoughts raise, and if they want to work, the body goes behind it, and when it's done, it drops and disappears. The whole thing is happening. I am not bothered about it. Actually, the constant fear or guilt or desire or something which the constant irritation is not there, Swamiji. That is the thing. After enlightenment, the only one thing I can say, the constant irritation is not there. As now you understand by what I mean by the word constant irritation. We all carry the constant irritation. From the moment you get out of the bed to the till the minute you go back to the bed, constantly you are carrying that irritation. You are waiting to jump on people. You only need some excuse. You just wait to. You are waiting to jump on people. After the enlightenment, that has disappeared. That is not there. The constant irritation is not there. I can say 2-3 things happened permanently after enlightenment. First thing, the inner chattering is not there. The gap which I gave just now, even in that few seconds, there is no word. Pure space. The second thing, the idea, the boundary, the border ends here and here starts the world. That border consciousness is not there. Whenever I have to handle the body moves, the handling happens, but when I relax, again that idea is not there. That boundary feeling doesn't exist. Third thing, even though body is male body, it is too personal, but I can say it's up to you to understand or not. I don't mind. Because Swamiji has asked, at least for Swamiji's sake, I am sharing. Even though body is male body, the identity male or female has disappeared. The cycle psychological identity that I am male or I am female, that doesn't exist. It is not there. And fourth thing, constant excitement. Everything excites. Even small things gives a big excitement. Actually, if you live around me, you will understand. I am the person who will be enjoying all my photographs. After the photo shoot, when the CDs come, or when the books come, or the CD and the audio CDs, everything comes, I am the first person. I'll sit and play with that for 4 or 5 days. 4 or 5 days I'll sit and play with that. I'll be enjoying. These people used to ask me, what is this, Swami? You are sitting and enjoying your own photograph. I tell them what is there. I don't feel that something should not be enjoyed. Everything creates excitement. The constant excitement is there. Even a simple thing creates excitement. Constant joy. You need simply some excuse to be excited. That's all. You need simply some reason to be joyful, to jump around. Otherwise, the constant feeling of excitement, the joy is there. Even small thing, some small statue, some small Shiva, some small Buddha. That day the doctor gave me a beautiful Buddha statue. Every small thing gives excitement. Even as small things, you don't feel bored with things. Otherwise, you will be really tired of speaking, Swamiji. And you know, you are speaking with people. And you know, in last 3 years, I have done 200 Ananda Sprana programs, LBPs, personally, which I did. And at least 80 NSPs in last 3 years. You will feel bored, but I don't feel bored. Constantly, whenever I see new face, I feel excited. Whenever a new person is there to listen, I feel the excitement. Constant excitement is there. Only these 4 happened after enlightenment. I can say these 4 are the permanent thing which happened after enlightenment. Nothing else is permanent. All these things was there earlier itself. Even these ideas which I am talking, are the things which I am teaching, all these things was there even before enlightenment, Swami. It's not that after enlightenment suddenly everything got downloaded. People believe that way. But it's it's not true. I read and read and read. Whatever I am speaking is all from the reading or the intellectual stuff which I acquired. Only this four has become permanent. And the next question you asked about the scale to measure. And as far as this question concerns, Swamiji, I feel there is no scale. To tell you honestly, I can say one thing: if you feel helped by that person, even if he is fake, don't bother, follow him. Even if he is not enlightened, if you feel your heart is vibrating with him, you feel connected to him, you are helped by him, don't bother. Even if he is not enlightened, you will be helped. You will become enlightened. I have seen many incidences. The disciples grow much more than master. Don't bother about it. If you are not able to connect with that person, if your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he is not going to help you. Forget about it. He won't be able to help you. Just go behind the heart. That is the only thing I can say. There is no other scale to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not. At least according to my experience, no meter exists. No meter exists. No experiment can be done. See, when they did some research on my brain, they are able to say something extraordinary other than human beings happening. But they can't prove enlightenment. Even the research which they did on me, it can only prove to the extent something more than normal human being is happening. That much only they can say. But they can't say enlightenment itself. How can that be measured? It is simply you can't quantify it. Next. Yes.
Okay. The question I have is, people from the West, okay, we grew up here, we were born here, okay, how do we get enlightened? Okay, and for all the people that you've spoken to in your life, how many people you think have been enlightened, and what do we need to take, to get to that point?
See, one thing, this is a nice question, how can we be enlightened? And the enlightenment is not restricted to East or West. Please understand, it is nowhere related to East or West. Anybody who thinks, see, if you are clutched, even if you are Eastern person, you can't become enlightened. If you are unclutched, even if you are a Western person, you can be enlightened. Because once you are unclutched, where is the question of East and West? Why I am saying, I am praising about East was, the East somehow creates a situation or atmosphere in which you can easily unclutch yourself. Constantly, the ideas about unclutching is put into your head. That is the only plus point with the East. Otherwise, nothing else is great in the East. I tell people that for a premature baby, you need an incubator. In incubator, you put that baby for 3-4 months till it can live with the world, live with the atmosphere safely, till he is safe. You put him in the incubator. Same way, East is a spiritual incubator. India is a spiritual incubator, where even if you don't want, even if you are a pakka atheist, constantly somehow some ideas will put into your head. Something beyond your mind exists. That concept will start going inside. So that will help to see the preliminary work is done. So it is easy for the second level work or the higher level work. See, now I say the rituals will not work, japa is not going to help. People who have practiced will be able to relate with me more deeply than the people who have not practiced. That is the reason I tell, in the East, little easy. Otherwise, as far as unclutching concerned, whether it is East or West, I am giving a new technology which is directly helpful for everybody. Whether you are East or West, just unclutch. Do not create one more identity that you are from East or you are from West. That's enough. You are unclutched. You can relate, actually, to tell you honestly, Swamiji, if the relationship is friendly, it is going to long last. Any other relationship other than friendliness is not going to survive. I am very clear about it, Swamiji. I am very clear. Any relationship, the amount of friendliness which you have, only that kind of relationship will survive. only the friendliness is going to survive. And I am very clear, Swamiji, person who touch my feet will be the person to pull my feet. Whenever people bend to touch my feet, I am very clear. He is going to pull the feet. So according to me, friendliness is the only relationship. Oh, this is another question. It's not like a special Swami, like unique. I have individual attitude with everybody. That's all. But not like everybody is equal or everybody is same. Not like that. Everybody is unique. With everybody, I cherish a different kind of relationship. That's all. According to me, friendliness is the only solid relationship which will stay. All other relationships may be there because of fear or greed, but which will not stay, which is dangerous. People who come and straight away touch my feet first day itself, I am afraid of them. Because I know it is not a mature relationship. Maybe their imagination about their guru, they project on me. And when I don't match with that, they will blame me. As long as I play their game, you see, as long as I do their homework, I am God. When I don't do their homework, they will pull me down. They will pull me down from the throne. So I believe only in friendliness. But I feel to every individual being to express the truth. But I don't feel like attacking some person or attacking some individual. And I feel everybody plays a role in society, Swami. Even if they are Akas brokers, they may be preparing some thousands of people. Who knows? And maybe they are inspiring some thousands of people. So we are nobody to judge. We are nobody to judge. Whenever an individual comes, I feel to open the whole thing to him. But I don't feel like targeting somebody, and moreover, I feel where is the scale? Where is the scale, Swamiji? There is no scale. There is no scale. Something is right and something is wrong, and somebody should be exposed in all those things. It's all purely subjective. You see, for some people, they may experience something with me They may experience some truth with me. They say he is God, nothing but God. For some people, they may not be able to connect with me. They may not be able to relate with me. Young fellow, I think he doesn't get any job, so he took up this job. Now somehow he has managed his survival and he is making little money and living his life. It is very easy. It's not big thing, Swamiji. So people who feel connected to me, for them I am different. People who don't feel connected to me, for them I am totally different. It is purely subjective experience. So how can we say, expose somebody is focus, or somebody point finger towards somebody? Nothing. It's a purely subjective, Swamiji. If somebody feels that they are helped by me, beautiful. As long as you feel helped by me, I feel helped by you, let's have the relationship over. When you feel you are not helped by me, say bye, beautiful. That's all. That is the only thing can be done, Swamiji.
Swamiji, I have a question. If I create a shaft for a longer period of time.
Yes, I request all of you to be in this subject so that whenever we go to the different layers, we will analyze the second, third level layers related to this Annamaya Kosha, shaft and Annamaya Kosha. Let's work on that, because we are going to do meditation related to that.
If I
One more thing, I have too many things to say about this one subject of Annamaya Kosha and shaft. Instead of me saying continuously, when you put questions, lot of things will come out. I am here giving you space to poke me, to get things out of me.
If I have created a shaft of pain, for instance, over a long period of time,
Shaft
of pain, versus a shaft has been created over a shorter period of time.
No, whether long shaft or sharp shaft, the shaft doesn't exist. This moment it can liberate.
Oh, okay.
There's no problem.
Okay.
See, the pain or any shaft, long shaft or short shaft is not the question. This moment it can break. For example, if you had a tumor, if somebody had a tumor, this moment he breaks from the shaft and he is free. The body may take few months to come back to adjust itself to the new shaft, new body may take few months, but otherwise the liberation is this moment. It is spontaneous. That's why I call this truth as a spontaneous liberation.
Swami, I have a half brother that has a brain injury, and I also go to a place where the people have had head injuries, and a lot of them cannot connect the shaft. They're in the moment to the next experience.
No. Be very clear. They may not be able to speak about the shaft, but actually, logically, they are connecting the shaft. That is why they are continuously suffering. A coma person, if he doesn't create the shaft, he will simply come out of coma. You can see in your dream, the moment you stop creating the shaft, you are out of dream state. You are out of dream state. They are in the injury because they are creating the shaft. The moment they stop creating the shaft, they will heal themselves. They will come out of that state. Coma also, any of you have experienced coma state, you know, you will be seeing some vague picture or darkness. The moment you stop creating the shaft, you are out. You are out. So be very clear. They may not logically be able to express to you that they are creating shaft, but they are creating shaft. Yes.
Swamiji, when you said shaft, it reminded me of the emails getting attached by the viruses. It's like a virus. It keeps on attaching.
Yes. The same thing. Yes.
And also you said, Swamiji, that reviewing the past with updated intelligence will lead you to guilt. And Dr. Rama says viewing the future with current intelligence leads to worry.
You see, you will have disappointment if you keep appointment with the future. All your appointments with the future will lead to disappointment.
But Swamiji, with this shaft and the pain, as a physician, I do see quite a few patients who have chronic fatigue syndrome, pain, and when
I tell you, it can do miracles if they can understand this, and if you can give this understanding to them, it can just do miracles. Because constantly your body, you see, consciousness by its very nature rejuvenating and healing. By the very nature, consciousness rejuvenates and heals. What else do you think I am doing in the meditation? You know, in a healing, what we do? We just create the consciousness, that's all. That only heals, that only rejuvenates. Consciousness by its very nature healing and rejuvenating. All you need to do is making them understand this and trust. When they start liberating themselves, let it be very clear, it will do miracles for them.
And the ones who do not have they cannot understand,
Then they have
we
to
move
suffer
on
what
and
to
give
do.
medicine and send them away. And
Nothing can be
that's
done.
the only thing.
They will bring it back. Nothing can be done. If that they don't have that much of maturity to understand, then no way to help. Here I am trying to give you that inner space without making you close your eyes. Because whole day you can't live with closing eyes, closing your eyes. You are going to live with open eyes only. Unless you experience that consciousness with open eyes, it's not going to help you. give you that space of thoughtless awareness or dhyana with open eyes.
Swami, I just, for the past few months, I'm realizing that with everybody, I'm having the shaft. Every person I interact with, I have this shaft. It's either
Not only everybody,
everything,
everything you have shaft.
everything.
Only with shaft you move. Actually, when you are relaxing from the shaft, first thing you will feel you are handicapped. Your hands are tied and you can't do anything. Suddenly you will see beyond, without even shaft, you will be able to move. You don't have to think. You are just moving. You are living. Things are happening. But there is no shaft. Only that space I call enlightenment. But that can happen only suddenly. Till that happens, I have to make you sit and drive this truth inside.
But the thing is, pleasure, joy, I'm not able to feel that much. It's more of the pain, the guilt, and yeah.
Pain, guilt, these things only create a strong shaft. When it comes to pleasure, you don't create any shaft. Usually, pleasure is such an experience, no shaft is created. Only after the pleasure, the idea about pleasure creates the shaft. When the pleasure itself, when it is happening, there is no shaft. No shaft is created. But after that, your memory about the pleasure, that will create shaft, that photographs. I told you, no? Sitting and playing with photographs. Be very clear. The moment you think of punishing somebody or the revenge, you will only be getting punished. See, the moment you decide to punish somebody, you reduce yourself as a human being. That is the biggest punishment which can be given to anybody. First you punish yourself, only then you punish others. See, the moment you decide you should punish A or B or C, you reduce yourself into a human form, which is not true. That is a big punishment you are giving to yourself. So according to me, punishing and all these things are just social game, life game. Let me be one more, let me be honest. See, according to the world, might is right. That is the only law with everything, with which everything works. And here, fighting is no way going to help. All right, you punish him, what is going to happen? You punish somebody, what is going to happen? He will come back with a bigger problem. He will create a little more problem, and nobody is going to keep quiet. Nobody is going to keep quiet, and he is going to give some more problem for you. Then what will you do? Then you will also try to create some more problem. Then it goes on, goes on, goes on. Finally, who proves might is right, that who proves stronger than other person, he is going to win. When? After death. Till that it can go on and on and on and on and on. It will never end. I tell you one important thing. The eye for eye. When you start living with the principle of eye for eye, the whole world will become blind. That's the only thing will happen. You will take somebody's eye, and from his group, somebody will take your group's one person's eye, and then it will become continuously. If the same thing goes on, whole world will become blind. That's all. Yes.
They are uncontrollable.
They are uncontrollable. They are actually, when you are unclutched, it disappears. Maheshwara. So when you are unclutched, it disappears. In that angle, we can't say it is uncontrollable. We can say unmanageable. You can't manage them. At one point, it can completely disappear, or it can completely be there. But you can't manipulate them. Unmanageable. That word can be used.
transforms.
That is the
It
truth.
just transforms, and you uh, I don't know, it's hard for me to put it in words, but it takes on a new dimension, really. That whole relationship takes on a new dimension, and you're able to just forgive everybody for everything.
That is the right thing. That's the right attitude, man. That's the life. You see, even if you think of punishing others, it is just a waste of time. One more thing, man. The moment somebody does something wrong to you, the moment he does something wrong to you, that itself is enough punishment for him. Why he is doing wrong? Because he is suffering.
Yes.
He is already in hell. That is why he is creating some disturbance for others.
Right.
So that itself is a big punishment. There is no need to punish him separately.
Right.
There is no need to punish him separately.
So somebody like without us doing anything, they are doing harm to us. So it's so difficult to accept that fact.
Say one thing, ma. These are going to be in the life. These are going to be in the life. The very existence means you take birth, mentally being prepared of all the spites which are going to have here. Being in the planet Earth means you have to go through all these things. Not only for you, you think I don't have a problem? Sit in this chair, then you will understand. Sit in this chair, then you will understand. All the people who come and smile in front of me, what all they do behind my back, I know. I know, it is true. People who fall at my feet in front of me, behind they will go and tell, no, nowadays not like earlier. Earlier it used to be very easy. Nowadays it is not like that. What all they behind the back they talk, I don't know. I know. And they think I don't know. These are all the usual drama. And these are all, this is what this life. So forget about it. At least if you are unclutched, then you are free. Otherwise, you will also have the same tension. And here you put some equation. You are and you are not as you are aware of your own space. Okay, Baba. I can use it somewhere in my lecture. Somehow I started this giving name. It has become a big job now. Not like it's like now you have to use this name in the society, some name, as long as you are alive. No, no, no. Being, when I say being level, it is not enlightenment. It's another kind of mental setup in the three. All the three has to reach towards enlightenment. No, it is not a goal actually, but people make it as a goal. It is not a goal. If you understand, it is the very path is enlightenment. Yes, that's what I'm saying. This moment you can be unclutched. When you don't believe that you are unclutched, then you think you are bondage. You are bound. enlightened space. This is the only difference, nothing else. I experienced joy like no other. When I saw the divine dance last night, I was totally unclutched. Oh God, there's a whose card it is? Yes. Who? You want to say something? Yes, yes.
I have a question. From I attended the Life Plus program, and there we were told to do heart chakra every day, and the third eye chakra to do often. No.
What do you say?
Oh. And then yesterday, when I was
Actually,
listening to you,
if you have the particular problem, you want to do the meditation, you are free, ma. Now, if you understand this one truth, do you really feel that your whole being is vibrating with this truth? You are able to understand what I am saying about the being unclutched?
right, that's what I was going to ask you.
Then, if you feel that completely filled with this truth, this is enough. Remember and just sit. Being unclutched, this is enough.
So
If you are not able to feel with this truth, still you have some doubt, you are not able to trust this truth, then you have to go through the meditation. If you are able to feel connected to this truth, you don't need meditation. Swamiji, yesterday I was shy and afraid to ask questions. Today I am totally unclutched, a new man. Who is that person? That's nice. Only problem now, I have 1,000 questions. Be unclutched from this also, the questions will disappear. I have such gratitude to you and all those who made this weekend possible. To those who cooked and served the food, to everyone involved, thank you. Yesterday in the naval meditation, I felt much heat in the pelvis area. Can you talk about this? And see, if you felt the heat, means that you had some problem that is getting healed by the energy. Whenever the energy release happens in that area, you will feel the heat. And please give us the atom bomb. Yes. Dearest Swamiji, are you removing morning and evening meditations for Anandagandha healers? Who is that Ananda Vinata? God. As long as you have your individual identity, try to do. If you really feel unclutched at that moment and you are not able to do meditation, don't do. That's all. See, if you feel unclutched, you won't be able to do meditation. Then don't do. If you are not feeling, if you are not having that experience of being unclutched, then do meditation. At least that will unclutch you. Teachings of God to His creations are love, peace, non-violence, compassion. How do you explain the way of Mahabharata when God Himself was involved in that war? Could He not solve it by peaceful means? And let me answer this question. See, our idea about peace, non-violence, compassion, all these things are too small compared to the idea of existence. It's like maybe balancing, maybe balancing. So we cannot say what Krishna did is a violence. What Krishna did is not peace. And one more thing, we don't listen to the divine all the time. So naturally divine has to do a little bit of balancing process. See, constantly we are disturbing the nature. So naturally what will happen? The nature has to manage itself, balance itself. So naturally, what you think as natural calamities will start happening. So these are all just universal balancing. That's what I can say. During the meditation yesterday, when we have lying face down, I felt an incredible connection to Mother Earth. Actually, you will feel connected to the very nature itself. At first, I felt a rapid pounding pulse beat from the navel, and then it slowly calmed down. Then when we were sitting quiet, actually the nature and relax from the body. Unclutch from the body. That's why I told you to quietly. Right after that, I felt an emptiness or void in the navel area. This morning, I woke up in a slight stomach ache, and I did this meditation and felt better almost immediately. You may not have felt the stomach pain. You must have felt something different in that area. You would have called that, you may name that as a pain. My current habit is, when a negative thought comes up, I replace with positive thought. How long you will be doing this? Tell me. And again, the positive thought will be replaced with negative thought. So it is just a cycle of birth and death. Do not try to replace thoughts. Just unclutch. That is the best way. Is the positive affirmation a creating things. All these things be very clear. It will create only more and more difficulty and side effects for you. I have seen people who started practicing this creative visualization, positive thinking, and all these things end up in big mess. Consciously they damage themselves irrevocably. Please be very clear. They damage themselves too much. This creative visualization, this positive affirmations, all these things disturbs too much. Just unclutch. You are already ultimate positive. With current unclutchedness, would you just say to self, be neutral about situation or thought? You don't have to be neutral. Whatever has to be done will be done by itself. Just trust you have intelligence to function without thinking. You are always afraid that you don't have trust to function without intelligence. That is why you are constantly thinking and don't never function at all. You are afraid that you will do some mistakes and finally commit big blunders. That's what is going on now with your life. Now trust yourself. You can live without thinking. I have many shafts. I worry for other people and their problems. Then if I tell myself I should not do this, I feel guilty for not worrying. What do I do? Who is that person? I'm really, I think God has to take special incarnation. You see, is also shaft. Waiting for others is also shaft. When you understand, you are connecting and creating which is not there. Why don't you relax from it? Huh? Forget about it. Don't bother. My gratitude to you for your teaching me how to heal the foot pain I've had for many years. That is okay, but not only the foot pain. Try to heal your very being itself.
Recording in progress.
I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometimes even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It is not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore, I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally, this desire will become a shaft as are now unclutched. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts I start getting a feeling or thought that I'm superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes this yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? It is best to wait for a solution to present itself. If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by catching anything, you will be able to solve the problem. You can't. I have an elderly mother whose memory is less than 1 minute. Would you be willing to see her and heal her? You should have brought her at least in the discourse time. Now, tomorrow also I am leaving. Tomorrow I have the healer's initiation. Maybe when I come back for teacher training, I will be staying in LA for 10 days. That time I can see her and heal her. You can send me your photograph. I will start healing ourselves. Are these same and one? Unclutch, total surrender, thy will, accepting God's will, all these things are one and the same. How do we get rid of Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched. Just sit, just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let it be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more.
That was a very beautiful session. We experienced understanding the deeper truths, the deeper cognitions. I request all the participants, all the viewers, each and every one of you, to go ahead and share your understandings, your really cognites. As you are listening to these sessions, beautiful understandings about deeper into meditation, the deepest understandings of where meditation works and how meditation works on us. Request all the participants to post. You can please feel free to go ahead and chat. Post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Yvonne, Ma Mary, Jeremiah. Yes. I see many of you newly joining. I request all of you also to post your powerful cognitions and understandings from this session. Samji beautifully shared about the different things of how the mind works, right? And deep and powerful for us. What did Swamiji say? Each of us have consciousness within us, right? Now, when I say the word conscious, what is it that you immediately think of? You can take a moment and post it. What is the first thing comes to your mind when I say the word consciousness? Shukrindra, Jeremiah, Sean here, I request all of you also to post ever as far as what in our understanding of meditation, of this session that Swamiji repeat, it's very important for us to understand the meaning of the word consciousness. When we always think of consciousness, right, it's something very vague, something insubstantial. Sangita. Consciousness, we always see it as something very vague, very immaterial, right? We say that is my consciousness, right? Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. We apologize to all of you for the technical glitch that just happened. See, okay, consciousness equals present moment. Okay, consciousness I don't really know. Okay, just unclutching. Consciousness, generally, we think of it as our soul. When we think, say soul, okay, it's not the word conscious immediately. Something that is there within us. Our body is there physically, materially, and then within is our soul. We feel it is very vague. It is something that is there somewhere within us. Active cell of our body. It is not that inside our heart, somewhere deep, or inside our brain in the middle, somewhere there is a tiny thing called consciousness. No, of our body. Because consciousness is not there within us. It is not something within us. We are far deep within us. We are consciousness. We always think consciousness is something far away and vague in everyone. You never knew the soul is inside or outside of the body. Swamiji says the soul is a subtler form of the body itself. Just as the body does, right? What is the energy holding a cell in its shape? Holding all the cells together and holding all the tissues together as a system, as all holding all these systems together as a being. That will be beautifully the Ishavasya Upanishad says. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Consciousness is that which is enclosing everything, which is pervading us, right? In one of the past days, we learned about the 5 koshas that are there in every being. Do you remember it? 5 seeds, the 5 sheets of our body. What do we eat? Just to recap, the pranamaya kosha, our breathing space, the place where our desires are there, the mental body of ours, our mental space. And then is the Vijnanamaya kosha, the space of consciousness, of our intuition. Kriyamaya kosha, the layer, the seat of ultimate bliss, of consciousness, right? Something says these 5, right? We have the dermis, we have the epidermis, 2 layers which are stacked upon each other. You have the next layer. You remove the other layer, you have the next layer. It's not like that. It is like all the layers are interchanged with each other. The coffee, when you get a coffee from Starbucks, it'll have a swirl of cream inside it. If you get a coffee, like they'll have some shape or some design inside, the white ends and the brown starts in that shape. It's flowing into each other. The same way, all these 5 seeds. Now, to reach our consciousness, you can go like this. From the Annamaya kosha, you go in a spiral, Anonmaya kosha, then deeper, 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 you go to the Vijnanamaya kosha, and then ultimately to the Anandamaya kosha. You go frontal layer to the intuitive layer to the conscious layer. You can either do it like this, but Swamiji says you are in. You can directly jump to the soul, to the Anandamaya kosha, and experience yourself as consciousness. That is the any meditation technique, all of these can give you that quantum jump to the present moment, to the soul. Are we understanding this? Do we have any questions, any doubts so far? Okay. If anyone has any kind of doubts, questions, anything you didn't understand, either from this or from what Swamiji revealed, you can go ahead and post it in the chat. Yes, even if you are in any layer, if you use a meditation technique of present moment to the consciousness also, that is right. Any layer can make you jump to the present. You can just directly take a quantum leap through various meditation techniques, but also ultimately the initiation by the avatar. You don't even need to bother about which layer am I in, which layer do I need to work on. Instantly take you to that bliss layer. Now, someone asked Swamiji a question: why are there so many gods in Hinduism? Why are there so many gods in the Vedic tradition? Swamiji asked them back a question. First, why are there so many cars? Someone asked Swamiji, why are there so many gods in the Vedic tradition? Swamiji asked them back, why are there so many cars in the US? Going to the US, I even realized that there were so many brands. I can say the same for me. It's not that in India there are not that many brands of cars. Maruti Suzuki, this is a Toyota, this is a Toyota Innova. You're not really looking at it. This is a BMW, this is a Mercedes. But in the US, I got to know so many different types. Research and development was done in that field. In the West, the R&D, the cars. And that is why so many brands of cars emerged, right? Everyone can have a different brand. Like even amongst luxury cars, why would you choose a Porsche or a Ferrari? Why would you choose one over the other, a BMW? Well, it's just a person's liking, right? There's a variety available, and which one a person likes, they can choose it. Same way, in the Vedic tradition, so spiritual layer of how to achieve enlightenment, and as a result of that, so many gods and goddesses emerged. Like how same result of taking you from one location to the other, a simple Corolla can take you from one location to the other, right? Which is the purpose of a car. Take you from one location to the other based on a person's likings, status, financial capabilities, social pressure, right? Receive enlightened. Because so much of research and development was done into that, so many paths emerged, which all lead you to the ultimate, as the various gods and goddesses in Hinduism. Is it making sense, Ma Mary, Ma Yvonne? Are you understanding? A little bit. Okay, I'll just tell it one more time. Okay, Ma? Shall I say it one more time? There are many car brands in the US, right? There is to another, which is the purpose of a car. But if you like a type of car, if you have the money to buy another type of car, if your friends have another type of car, you choose which car you should buy. Yes, many cars, because a lot of research was done. So many companies were there to create a car. In Hinduism, the goal was not locomotion, was not to touch, was to take you to enlightenment. And because of that, so many brands of taking you to enlightenment have evolved based on your liking, based on your personality, based on your culture, based on your society. So many brands of you gods and goddesses of Hinduism. Beautifully in Hinduism, in Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, meaning as many people, that many paths, as many minds, that many paths. Each mind, there is a particular path for them to follow to get enlightened. A mystic, an enlightened being, is a person who Hindu Rishi, a Vedic Rishi, is a person who has created a formula, a technique to give the experience that he had of the ultimate to another person. Now, the technique, the methodology to convert the understanding square into the atom bomb, some scientists, those who were involved in the Manhattan Project, they worked in an atom bomb. Or more simple, Thomas Edison, right? He did something and created the light bulb. He did something, created a technique that today thousands, millions, billions of factories across the world making sense. A mystic. So he is called as what? He is a scientist. Am I right? Thomas Edison is a scientist, an inventor. An enlightened being is a person who creates technology as a technique that he had. Are you understanding? So that is what the way, the path to enlightenment was created by these mystics. He reproduces that for that everybody can use it as a technique. Swamiji says that there are 3 types of techniques. There are 3 types of techniques. Sutra. Okay? Nitya Sutra that time, like Ajapa Japa or Vipassana meditation. The techniques that you have to keep practicing the day unclenching. The techniques which have to be practiced all through the day are these Nitya Sutras, Jnana Sutras. Okay? Dhyana Sutras are the dhyana techniques like meditation, which you need to set aside a particular time every day to do meditating. Every day in the evening, I will do the Mrigasharirvasa meditation. Some techniques which you spend time, that is the Dhyana Sutras. And the third are the Ananda Sutras. Things that you listen to once, that never. The Ananda Sutras, the Ananda techniques are the techniques that you practice forever. Are you understanding these three techniques? Now Swamiji says, when someone asks Swamiji, okay, which meditation technique should I do? There are so many types of meditation techniques. So, whichever one clicks with you, you feel connected to it. You feel this one will work for me. Anything is fine. But when we do any technique, we should not execute without expecting a result, without having a cookie cutter idea of this manifesting. It will give you the experience. So Swamiji says, let's say we choose a meditation every day, 21 minutes, I'm going to do the humming meditation. Every day, 21 minutes, I'm going to do this meditation. Because this meditation and make me de-stressed. Okay? So today I do the meditation. Tomorrow I do the meditation. Third day I do the meditation and I go and sit in my office. Why is this meditation not working? I should not be stressed. I've already done it for 3 days. It's supposed to remove all my stress. Right now, I'm again stressed even though I have been doing the meditation technique. Practice it now for 3 days. Immediately the result should be there. We are already jumping to the result. But Swamiji says, just 10 days, any meditation technique, without expecting a result, you will see this. But what do? We immediately jump 10 days. Okay. Means today, if I'm starting, I have to become healthy. So today I have to see 5% increase. Tomorrow 10% increase. Then 30% increase. No, my hands are still hurting. Every day night, my back is result. Swamiji tells a very funny story for this. There were 3 monkeys, okay? 3 monkeys, they found a mango. Now, normally, so all 3 of them started fighting. One was grabbing here, one was grabbing there, another one was grabbing a mango. So, otherwise, we are going to keep fighting forever. They went to a man who used to live in the forest. They went and told him, see, this is the problem we are having between the 3 of us. The man says, why don't you plant the mango? It may take a little time, but when it grows into a tree or intelligent solution, let's all do it. So they go, they dig a hole, and they plant the mango. Now they treat every day I will water the mango. Every day I will water it. I will make sure not even one day goes without it being watered. Fertilizer for it. I will make sure that it is fed with the right fertilizers. The third monk pests, nothing comes and eats it up. Nothing comes and destroys it. Okay? So amazing plan, 3 of them started. They planted the mango. Still there's no mango tree growing. So they're fed up of it. They're saying, what is this? 2 months diligently we have been doing our job. No mango is there yet. Plant the mango. It's been 3 months, 2 months. Not yet even a small leaf has not come from that. So the man asks, hey, are you all doing your responsibilities properly? You feel every single day. The second monkey said, me too, I have also been doing my responsibility properly. I have also been putting fertilizer properly for it. I have been guarding it so carefully, day and night. Even every day I pull it out to see if it has grown or not. So this is the ground to see if the plant has grown or not. How will it ever grow? So when we take up a expectation for a result, or else we'll be like the monkey who pulls the mango seed out of the ground every day to see if it has grown. Okay, so this is the how to do meditation, and got inspired to start doing meditation also. Now let's enter into the form manifestation. Are we all ready? Yes? Any questions, any doubts, anything you want to understand further? The koshas. Okay. Annamaya kosha. A-N-N-A-M-A-Y-A. Annamaya kosha. Maya kosha. P-R-A-N-A-M-A-Y-A. Pranamaya kosha. The third is the Manonmaya kosha. N-M-A-Y-A. Manonmaya kosha. The fourth is the Vijnanamaya kosha. V-I-J-M-A-Y-A. Vijnanamaya kosha. Got it? And the last is the Anandamaya kosha. A-N-A able to say and hear us clearly? So now let's enter into a power manifestation process, manifesting the power of mind reading. All of you are going to be scanning. A particular number is going to be visualized by me. Okay? All of you are going to be scanning, keeping it in my inner space. Through the power of the Dietary, all of you are going to be scanning and revealing what is that stack. So request all participants now to please close their eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. That form of Swamiji, visualizing by me. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji intensely. It is He who is doing it. All manifestation and what we perceive as non-manifestation, it is He who is doing it. He answers. You will see the manifestation happen. Yeshanaya, you saw the number 8. You can go ahead and continue posting as Swamiji is showing you. Okay, ever alpha Roya, you saw the number 10. I request all of you to post. Now what Swamiji showed you, slowly relax. So, and Mom Mary, Shaunaya. Okay, so 8. Ever alpha Roya, any other numbers? Shaunaya, any other numbers? Ma, you want anything else? You saw some colors. All of that you can post. blue flashes like, okay, white color. Okay. 3. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to be verifying the answers for all the parts. Number 7. But all of you are getting the colors actually, because actually I was thinking of a blue color with white outline of the 7, which is like very bright the eyes. So all of you are getting the colors right. That's wonderful. Connect the songs a little more intensely. So I'm going to show the exact number itself. That's wonderful. So now with that, we'll be entering into the next session. So the next session, which will be now called problems. Samji is going to be giving us deeper understandings on how meditation alone is an answer to all the problems we may be facing in yourself.
Can laziness be root cause of bringing 6 doshas in life? Kama, Krodha, and oh God. See, laziness is one more shaft. The lazy feeling which you felt 9 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt 8 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt yesterday, they are complete independent happenings. Why do you want to connect and decide you are lazy or you are not lazy? Both ideas are lies. Then you will have one more idea. I have karma, I have krodha, I don't have karma, I don't have krodha. All these things again and again, creating more and more shafts, more and more connections. These 2 days, I will see that you experience the shaftless zone. So, I am not going to let your attention move to anything else. Again and again and again. See, I can't put a straight tape recorder. Be unclutched and be unclutched. Instead of putting a tape recorder, I am going to do that work. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unconnected, illogical, independent, uncatched thoughts. Swamiji, is enlightenment a neurobiological phenomena? If yes, is there any rearrangement of physical structure of the body? God, nice question. Who is the questioner? Oh, it's a very personal question. Like I can say, if you can relate and understand, otherwise forget about it. It is a neurobiological phenomena. Actually, biologically also a big change happens, transformation happens. So many things happened in me, but I don't think it is compulsory for every enlightened being. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. So it is not a compulsory, but in me lot has happened. The whole body has become very sensitive. Now it has become little, but even then not like a normal human beings. Even if you touch the feet, you will feel as if the bone is covered with butter. Bone is covered with butter. When you come for energization, you can touch and feel. But now everybody will start pressing. All right. When you come for energization, you can feel it. And still now it is in the form like a bone is covered with a butter. And 1 year ago, even if you put your thumb, you can see the impression. It used to be so soft. Now it has become little hard because I started walking without chappal just to make it a little hard. I started walking without chappal inside the ashram. Now it has become little hard. Even then it is not like a normal human beings. Lot happened in the body. 9 months I was not able to speak. From January to November, I was completely dumb. Sometimes now also that is different. I was not able to speak. The words won't come fluently. And if I move the right hand, left hand will not move. The movements are not coordinated. The coordination doesn't happen. If I try to express few words, then I won't be able to move any part of my body. I have to arrest all the other movements and try to use few words. If I start moving the body, then I have to completely stop all other movements. Only one movement will happen. Like this, something has happened in me also, but I don't know exactly what all has happened. Maybe I'm thinking of doing little research. What all has happened? And this doctor, the St. Louis doctor was experimenting, doing experiment. He was saying, just like that lamas, 6 times more energy was getting produced. That metabolism rate was very high. He was saying few things, but I don't know completely. As far as my understanding goes, it is neurobiological phenomenon also. Some neurobiological effect also happens when you become enlightened. There are a few more things happened in me. Is my being the very nature of it? Random thoughts, the gap between thoughts, or inner space. By your very nature, constantly you renounce. You don't even have to renounce. You don't have to struggle to renounce or to get enlightened. Your inner space cannot be corrupted. Even if you try your best, you can't hold on to one thought. Try your best to hold on to even lust. You can't. Let me challenge. You see, you may have a big problem with anger or lust or fear or greed. Try to hold on to the fear. Just if you have the thought of having a cup of coffee, your death fear has disappeared. What happened? Your death fear. Your death fear can be replaced just by a thought of cup of coffee. The moment you started thinking to have a cup of coffee, means the death fear has disappeared. Unless that moves and gives place, the cup of coffee thought cannot happen. Means what? Your death fear and the desire to have a cup of coffee is equal. This can replace that. Means its value is that much only. It has got only that much value. But mentally you create a chain. No. Again and again I am having death fear. Again and again you have the thought of having coffee also. But you don't give importance to it. You don't pluck that thoughts and create a shaft. 9 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 10 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 8 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. You don't connect all these things and create. Oh, having a cup of coffee is a big problem in me. You are not doing that. But the fears which happened many times, you pluck those flowers and create a garland and start creating suffering. It is you who choose and create a shaft. All your problems are chosen thoughts. All your problems are chosen thoughts, believing that they are connected. You can see what you have written. Just see. Random thoughts. So much is there in front of you. Some 1 million thoughts are there. You just picked up 10 thoughts and you say these 10 thoughts represent the 1 million thought. How can it be? In your inner space, no thought holds value. No thought holds any value. People who try to renounce fear, wants to get rid of fear, understand your fear has no value except your fear about that fear. Your fear has no value except that your fear about that fear. Thought to have a cup of coffee can replace your fear means what is your fear? Tell me. It is not even worthy of cup of coffee. It is not worthy of just cup of coffee. Cup of coffee can replace the thought of fear. And you think, no, I can't replace it. I'm trying so much my best to get rid of my phobia, Swamiji. I'm trying my best to get rid of some of my problems. A glass of water can replace it. Then understand, by your very nature, your inner space renounces. Your inner space rejuvenates. Your inner space doesn't hold thoughts. By your very nature, your inner space is pure. Only when you start believing these are my problems, you connect all those problems which happened many times. You see, that also happens in a very random way. Suddenly something raises, something falls, something raises and something falls. But when it raises, you pick up. No, don't leave. Come. And you connect all those thoughts and create an idea, you have fear. All your phobias can be addressed with this single truth. People come to me with some allergy or some fear. If they are allergic to green chili, I tell them first to bring that same green chili. I'll just tell them, now eat in front of me. Please be very clear. At least 1,000 allergies I have healed in last 3 years. I am truth, I am honest. At least 1,000 allergies I have healed. Able to read. I know your handwriting by now. Your handwriting. Right? All right. When I read this, I remember a small story. There was an advertisement in the newspaper. We want a manager who knows how to read and write French. One guy applied. He said, I can write but not, I can't read. Manager was shocked and he asked that guy, please come for interview. When he came, he said, please write. He started writing. Manager said, please now read. I am not able to read what you have written. The guy said, I told you I can only write, I can't read. I can only write, I can't read. So I think this the same thing. One guy was searching all over his house. Where is my prescription? Where is my prescription? Wife said, prescription. No, that yellow slip, yellow slip. Today morning I went and did my shopping with that slip. Now your daughter is playing piano with that slip. Same prescription slip. Somebody uses to go for shopping. The other person uses for playing piano. You're not understood. All right. You missed the story. That is that same prescription from the doctor. It is used for as music notes for piano and medicine. Doctor is not laughing because it is related to our business. Anyhow, let me answer this question. You see, you don't have to remember all the statements which I am uttering. You have to remember the truth behind the statement. This moment, understand you are unclutched and solve all your problems this moment with the truth. See, when you solve all your problems with this moment, when you feel that freedom and inner healing, this very healing has got so much of power. Again and again you will be made to remember the truth. Unless the truth gives you the result, freedom this moment, it is not worth remembering. If it helps you in this moment, you will not be able to forget it. You will not be able to forget it. If it is not helping you this moment, please do not carry in your head. It's unnecessary luggage, garbage. So that is the reason I tell you, let you have the effect this moment. Let you understand, either you must be able to accept that you are unclutched or struggle with that you are not able to accept. It's okay. Let you start working this moment. If you carry in your notebook, your mind will say, no, when I go back, I can read and try to practice. You will never do. I have always seen people taking notes and they will put it in their almirah, cupboard. After 5 years and they move their house or clean their house, when you are packing, your son will bring that notes and ask you, Baba, what to do? Dada, what to do with these notes? Oh, that Bangalore Swami came na. You will dust that and oh, that time I have taken, put it in dustbin. Put it in dustbin. So all notes goes to dustbin only. That is the reason. Why do you spend so much of time to put it in the dustbin? Then better put the empty paper in the dustbin. Let you carry inside your being as an understanding. We see 8-9-year-old kids getting diseases like cancer. No kid develops shafts at such an early age. No, never think. That's why I was telling you. I can't even say you are developing a shaft at that when the time you start thinking. Sometimes you bring shaft. You bring shaft. Your body itself is made out of memories. Memory means you create shafts and bring shafts. So be very clear. You can't say when you start creating the shaft. When you start creating the shaft, all the questions are over. No more questions. That is nice. Everybody has understood what I am saying. All right, now at least share your understandings. Let me see how deep it has gone. Yes. You even if you try to hold, you will not stay. You won't be able to stay. You will be just disappearing, and just let him disappear. Relax. Over. That's all. At some point, some thoughts will raise and make your body follow it. You will not even have the problem. You don't even have to think whether you have to follow or you have to stop. Simply you will be following. Then let it happen. But the moment you come as much as you can, try to be unclutched. Beyond your power, simply your body will be lifted and moved by some thoughts. Let it happen. You will not have irritation when you follow your thoughts if you are unclutched. Usually, as of now, whether you follow your thought or don't follow your thought, you will have irritation. If you follow, you will have some irritation. If you don't, you will have again irritation. If you are unclutched, that irritation will disappear. Whatever doesn't need to follow, you won't follow. Like your job and basic life thing, all those things, whatever you feel as important, simply your body will follow. You will not be even feel irritated. You will not be feeling the suffocating feeling. If you completely see it's raising and falling and dropping and things happening. Is there any value in Namasmarana of God? Oh God. I think morning itself I answered this question. I do not want to disrespect all these traditions. See, they all help you to come up to a certain level. But if you ask from the level in which I am talking about the unclutching, it is not going to help you. The Namasmarana is not going to help you. Let it be very clear. Remember that you are unclutched. That will help you. Not any other. See, Namasmarana, what are you trying to do? You are trying to create the same shaft, which you can't. Try your best to create the shaft. Try your best. Anybody who says I am successful, 24 hours I am able to do the Namasmarana. Anybody? You can't. By your very nature, you will be renouncing. See, whether it is thought of Rama or thought of Kama, you will be constantly renouncing. But you think, no, I have to hold on to Rama, I have to renounce Kama. Neither holding on will be possible, nor renouncing will be possible. Both will be rising and falling. It is you who give the label, value. Oh, Rama's thoughts are really good. I have to hold on. You try to create the shaft and along with that shaft. Kama's thoughts are bad. I have to break. I have to escape from it. You try to break it. But you can neither elongate nor break. When you understand nothing can be done about the shaft, you are liberated from the shaft. You can have only one freedom, to liberate yourself from the shaft. Either you can completely throw away the luggage, your garbage, or have all of them in your